Looks functional to me. Just gonna make sure I'm live on Instagram. And we're live. Whoop. I'm getting some feedback here. Let's cut these down. What's up, dudes? I'm on so many platforms right now. Okay. Excuse me. I'm on Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook, Rumble. What's up, Lance? Uppercut 37. Most excellent. I agree, dude. Welcome back. And Haywood Jablomi. First, yes, he says. That's definitely your given name. Most likely given to yourself by yourself. I'd be shocked if otherwise. You know what I'm saying? I'll just call you Haywood because I'm not gonna keep saying Jablomi over and over. What's up, Mr. 8658? Hey, Ian. Hello, dude. And obtain them. 3RCY. I think it's obtain mercy is the way that's actually pronounced. Graphene Dream coming in from X. I'm on all these different platforms. I went out drinking last night and I haven't been talking at all today. I had like 4 beers, 3.5 beers last night. I woke up at like 7 a.m. and then I fell back asleep and woke up at 4 a.m. and I was like, I got to do something with my life. Hello there, dude, Scott. Hello there, President Crossland. Thank you. President of Diablo 4 this evening. I'm President of Hell. I've been self-appointed to slaughter the shit out of anything in my way as I battle my way towards probably character level 100. I don't know if I'm going to get there tonight. Happy to see everybody coming into the chat. It's Lakey Live. Is Cal Scrubby your brother? No, Cal Scrubby is not my brother. I don't know who that is actually, but maybe they look like me or something. And Bruno Bronoski says, greetings, Bodhisattvas of Earth. Welcome, dude. I'm about to pound some shit in this game. Figured I'd go stream it live. And I just flipped over my Instagram account to a business account. So that's now live. And I'm also on LinkedIn. Of course, you can follow me on LinkedIn and on Twitch. All of these new platforms that I've actually had for a long time. Let's just fucking get to it, man. I'm still waking up. I got my coffee here. Little coconut, or I put coconut water and peanut butter powder in it. Just as I did yesterday. I'm just going to fucking dive in. Oh, I got Philip Fisher in the house with a super chat saying, loved the cover song yesterday. Let's get our stream on. Stream on, streamer. Yeah, I did a cover. I have actually have a bunch of covers that I've already recorded and put on X and Instagram of different songs that I love from over the years. And Bill Ottman suggested that I put them all on YouTube also. So I've scheduled them to go up mostly every day at 7 p.m. I didn't have one go up today since I went live instead. But pretty much for the next week and a half, I've got old covers that'll be going up at 7 o'clock p.m. Disease. Sup, Ian? What's up to you, dude? Good to see you. Hello. And Retro Sniping, hitting it from Twitch. Welcome back. Good to see you. Good to see you too, dude. I'm glad you're here from Twitch. Fucking repping the twitch.tv. That's what I'm talking about. And some people suggesting Kiefer Chase says, yo, Ian, check out my band Social Survivor. Well, if I remember to do that, I absolutely will. Best way you can do it is tag me on X and remind me, because I'll go through and read all those mentions later. The first thing I want to do is go blast some, excuse me. Blast some, well, first thing I got to do is sell this shit. Hope I don't lag too hard. Seems like the game's lagging a little bit. I wonder if that's because I'm streaming across so many platforms. All right, I got to X out of my browsers that I don't need, so I have as little lag as possible here. Steam. I have Steam loaded, and I think Steam was downloading things in the background. Other than that, I think I am ready to fucking rock. I can pull that down. Let's hit this shit, dudes. Welcome to the stream. Coach Chisel 4000 says to kick-ass bubs, take names, broski. All right. Oh, okay. So this is the initial lag when I load the game and then I go into a zone. I've noticed this over and over again. It's like loading the first zone, and it's an intense lag. Hopefully my stream itself is not. So now it shouldn't lag again. It says reconnecting to Diablo 4. I need to go. Well, I am lagging. That's no doubt. So is the stream lagging or is it just the game? What'd you guys get out of that? Looked like it was loading in monsters. Sell down. Oh, this lag. All right, if it's just the game that's lagging, at least that's somewhat good. Hopefully it won't keep doing that. And let's do this. Oh, it did it again. I don't know how long I'll be on this tonight, but feels good. Feels good to be alive. What's going on, everybody? Welcome. So I'm yeah, no, you asked Disease asked if it only does that when I stream. No, I've noticed that initial lag when I load the game and then head to that first zone seems to be repetitively the case. Like it's just loading the game in. Yep. Treasure gobs. Time to it's just so easy to farm right now. To farm equipment. Let's do it. I'm gonna load up my bag with a bunch of trash, then go sell it, and then just bounce into probably a tier 67 dungeon. That's where I'll be to next. But in the meantime, treasure goblins fear me. Disease asked, what do you know about SWE? I think the answer is nothing because I don't know what SWE is actually. Is it Star Wars? Oh shit, they're moving fast again. Nope. There we go. Welcome to hell, demons. They thought they lived in hell, and then they came to my world. I got collecting this stuff. I don't know if I really need to because I don't know if I'm gonna. I could stick around and turn this stuff in. Maybe I will. What am I in like a? Where's my map? Give me my map. I don't know why, but M was not giving me a map. That's disturbing. Normally M will load a map. Oh, come on. It was worth it chasing him down like that. What's up, Pat DeRossi? I think that E's probably pronounced. Good to see you. Says we're back. We are back. What's this? Mark Darling asked what kind of GPU you running, Ian. I think this is, it's been a while. The GeForce TI 1070. Is that right? I think it's the 1070. I got it about 3 years ago. I think that would be the 1070. Jane Hepp with the statement that I don't necessarily agree with, that Ian, yeah, it's the 1070, is the real star of Timcast. I don't know if that's necessarily, if there's ever really a real star, you know, aren't we all starring in this beautiful reality we know as life together? Shark Minahane said Spacer's Choice is spamming the chat, and I don't think that that's true. I think Spacer's Choice is feeding the wisdom. I'm just about full here. Wasn't there a treasure goblin around here? I don't want to get distracted. I know I had a few beers last night, like I said at the beginning of the stream, and I'm feeling it. My brain is a little foggy, so let's clear this shit up with some focused action. You know, I just kind of want to go right into the dungeon. I'm tired. I don't want to hunt these guys down right now. Let's do it. Back to turn we go. Shay Herb you haven't had a beer in 6 years, huh? That's actually impressive. Well, my M key is not responsive, and that is concerning because that's how I look at my map. N works. Tab. There's my. Is it tab? Is it M? I think it's tab. Reconnecting to Diablo 4. All right, I'll manifest it. The rude one. It works. Wait a minute. Now tab's not even working. I really don't want to have to hit escape and then click that every time I want to pull up my map. This could become a problem. I might have to restart the game. In fact, better safe than sorry. I think I'm going to... Let's just do this. I'll leave the game and then I'll bounce back in and see if it works. It probably has something to do with the game disconnecting and reconnecting, which may also have to do with me streaming on so many platforms at once. Oh, crap. Did it actually completely leave the game? Load me, Diablo. El Diablo. The devil. Raiden 25. Yo. Hello, sir. Welcome. All right, I'm reloading the game as we speak. Has quite a load time, I'll tell you that much. Oh, Fast Asleep ASMR asked to please explain the applications for graphene, of which there are many. I'll say that much. Well, it's 200 times lighter than steel by weight, or stronger, I guess you would say stronger than steel. It is lighter than steel because of that, strength-wise. So I guess you would say anything that's steel, a lot of things that steel could be used for, graphene could be used for. It's also electrically conductive, more conductive than copper. So I don't know if it's safe, if it's actually accurate to say anything that copper could be used for, it can be swapped in for. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I doubt that that's true because they're different elements. But things like wiring, like you can make wires out of it, I think, hypothetically. You could also make batteries out of it. So you can make wires that are batteries, which I think is kind of cool. I also have envisioned detachable wiring, which might be awesome, where you have your wire, but you can just like pull it apart at any point on the wire and then like have a smaller wire and then take two pieces of those and attach them together. So you can make longer wires if you need longer wires. So you never have to really cut wires anymore again. I think that'd be cool. Oh, hey, we got Ian. Congrats on the 30K subs. Thank you, Canine Striker, for noticing. I just noticed that myself. That was kind of cool. Eclipse those relatively arbitrary benchmarks, but exciting nonetheless. Pat DeRosa sounds like Stark Tech. Oh, like Tony Stark. I thought you meant Star Tech, like Star Trek. All right, let's see if the M key pulls up the map. It does. We're back. And now let's see if I do a massive lag when I go down here into the plains of Kedbardu, or if it's already loaded. All right, looks good to me. Time to sell the trash in my bag and head into one of these nightmare dungeons. What's that? Oh, the rude one. You asked if at some point we're going to be able to create, produce graphene at an industrial scale, or can we at this point actually produce it at an industrial scale yet? Technically, yes. I know that they can produce bulk graphene at relatively industrial scale. I don't know if, well, it kind of depends on what you mean by industrial scale. It depends on the industry, really. But like flash joule heating is very promising, that you can pulse carbon trash and turn it into graphene powder. But that produces bulk graphene, not long. Like there's two types of ways you can produce it. One is in sheets of like really refined, pure graphene that can be used for electrical stuff. Or you can make bulk graphene, which is like all like powder. And the powder is, less valuable. It's less useful. You can't really use it for electronics like you can the sheets of it. but the powder can be put into stuff to strengthen it, like into concrete and into materials to make them stronger. I think a lot of when you see like graphene and like body work for cars, like you'll see like car, what are these pants? Like you could spray the body of a car with it to make the body of the car stronger. That's probably bulk graphene in like a fluid that's used. Or like in clothing, you'll see graphene in clothing. And that is probably also the bulk graphene being put inside of the, this is inside of the clothing itself. This is a electricity sorcerer shirt that is pretty +3 to glass cannon. You know, that's fucking intense. I have points in glass cannon. Subpar fractured winter glass. It's going in the box. Not as good as the one I currently use. And what was there anything else of value here before I start shredding everything? Oh, cold resistance. You know how much I love that as a frost sorcerer if you watched the stream yesterday. That's right. I streamed yesterday for 9 hours or something and went by in the blink of an eye because that's what I've been doing my whole life is streaming, playing video games for 9 hours at a time. When I tell people I like to play video games a lot, I think they just blink and think of it as like, oh my God, he must play for like 3 hours long. Like, yes, that is true. 3 hours. And then probably 15 more after. Like I do some days, and it hasn't been too much lately because I've been doing a lot of other stuff and kind of treating video games as a leisure, but like get up at 11 a.m., get on the computer, go to bed at 4 a.m., get up at 2 p.m., start gaming, go to bed at 9 a.m. the next morning after I finish gaming. Like literally I'll do like 36 hours in like 3 days. It's been a while though, but if I can do it and stream and make a living doing it, hey, fuck it. Might as well have some fun with it and spread the love in the meantime. All right, I'm going right into the tier 67. I've been pounding these dungeons. They're just not posing too much of a challenge. Robert Cunningham. Oh shit, Ian is playing Diablo. That's true, dude. It's true. I actually got inspired because of Elon Musk. I kept seeing him upload it on his on his X account. And because of that, he's like, damn, he's playing as a druid. And I just saw him like taking forever to kill this M boss. I was like, he needs some DPS in the group. So I thought I'd make a sorcerer that could back him up and just lay into these enemies for him while he tanks. Andreas Nicholas in the chat. You may know him as Exertus. He's got a wonderful YouTube channel, over 100,000 followers at the moment. But he's hitting it from Facebook saying he's essentially the guy that introduced me to graphene. Fascinating human being. Inflatable aerogel could replace steel for the car body itself. Questions you have, like really like about graphene, I kind of like encourage you to message and contact Andreas Nicholas about it because he knows a lot and has a lot of vision about the potentials. Me, I'm just a dumb gamer. I got to eat elixir here before I get too deep into this. Lucky hit gives me the lucky hit. So yesterday I got these new shoes. Well, I mean, in the game, Ian Crossland's still wearing the same shoes, but I got these Yen's Blessing. So wait a minute. Yeah, it's these, and it's causing my skills to recast a non-mobility, non-ultimate skill that's not currently on cooldown, which is my Frost Nova. I'll put this on cooldown now, and these shoes will trigger it every 8 seconds, and it gives me another Frost Nova. So I'm getting like 3 Frost Novas. Well, 4 Frost Novas for every Frost Nova. It's quadrupled the amount of Frost Novas I can put out now. That's extremely promising because this is Frost Nova right here. It just pumps out a wave of frost, and then my guy immediately starts firing ice spikes at anything that's frozen. So it freezes all the shit. And it makes it all vulnerable because of some of the perks I put into my Frost Nova. Makes any enemy hit by it become vulnerable for, I think, 2 seconds? 4 seconds. Or 6 against bosses. There it is. Frost Nova hot. Let's do another. It's about to proc another one, so I got to get close. I'm not going to like worry about the Frost Nova and like try to proc it over and over again. I'm just going to let it happen because I don't want to get out of position. I don't want to feel like I need to get close to enemies. I do very well from far away. And I'm just going to do what I do. If they happen to surround me and I pump out an extra Frost Nova, all the better. Blessings to Yen. I got to be, now that I'm at tier 67, I got to be more aggressive with these potions. My potions pump out shields. I can't be unbarriered while I'm in here. I should probably eat an incense too while I'm at it. Normally I save those incenses for the end boss, but I think I'm past the point of saving stuff. I've got so many resources to craft. Oh, these range. See, I got to watch out for, what's this trash? No, it's just something. I really got to watch out for the range, the archers, because their projectiles are fast and challenging to see. That's right, bitches. That's right. Oh, eat it. And I got to be sure to stand in these blizzards. That's for sure. All right, this is looking up. I'll probably be avoiding chat while I'm in the heat. I do enjoy seeing hordes of cheapness because I know it's going to go down fast. And it's rewarding to just splay all this garbage. Yeah, like that. Oh, it feels so good. Travel to the festering ruins. I'd be happy to. That's my objective right here. I think I was hitting too hard. I had to go glacial. Dude, I got up in that guy's face. These big guys, man, I can't pretend like they're nothing anymore. They're potentially nasty. I definitely want to boost my max life. That's kind of at the point I'm at right now. Where I'm just looking for ways to get more hit points so that I don't get one-shotted. Out of mana. Those are those ice spikes I was talking about. They just go after frozen enemies on their own. Like, see that I'll see if I can show you the ice spikes in action. It's pretty impressive. I'm not pressing any buttons right now, so if they freeze, I'll just start firing off. Nah, you're not going to see it. Whatever. Keep your eyes open for all those extra spikes. God, this feels good. Oh, yeah. That's the way you do it. You get right up on those bosses, fire off a Frost Nova, and then the boots will perk another Frost Nova. I do love fighting them in choke points because this blizzard will cover the entire point. Oh, I must have missed some enemies. All right, I got to go back. Where am I? I got to go clear this area out. Oh, yeah, Ryan Hook Rain with the, I forgot. I'm the same way as you. He says, I always forget I have this Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, you get a free Twitch sub that you can give to anybody every month. And I don't think about it every month often, but when I log into Twitch, I'm like, oh, yeah, Amaz Hearthstone or Fan Hots. There's some really cool streamers I love watching, and it feels good to give them a free sub because I don't know, they get some money or something. To be honest, I don't know exactly what people get for each sub. It's like $3 a month or something. Oh, yeah, like this. Watch. Eat it. Huh. I need a little fluid break here. Yeah, Disease, you understand that Ian and his choke point fetish. You like, you know how I like it tight, dude. Sheminsky says only streams I watch are Ian Crossland and Angry Cops. I don't know Angry Cops. It's a cool name though. I imagine I can imagine what he might stream about. I'm waiting for those. Okay, now I can go back to the urn and deposit Animus into the Animus urn. I'm waiting for those like explosions where they like shoot out and then they shoot out in a different direction. What we just saw that thing with, and then they have a round explosion when they're on enemies that run at you. And it's happening while they're still alive, and it's moving around. That's when it becomes kind of challenging. But I'm waiting for them to shoot out more than just two, like blah 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 blah. That's because those are hard to dodge. A good question, Troll in CFAR 101. Do you play Ark? No, well, not anymore. I did. I used to. A bunch of friends of mine and I had a game, had a server, two servers actually, and I kind of chose to be the cook, the alchemist. I got to pay attention on this guy. Can't let him get close. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's not going to be too tough if I keep running. Whoa. But I just found that I would log in, collect dinosaur poop, put it in the bin to make fertilizer, to get more food to feed the dinosaurs, to get more dinosaur poop. I wasn't expecting that. To get more fertilizer. And then I was like, it feels like a job. That game feels like a job that I'm not getting paid for. And I got kind of bored with going out and clicking left click on trees over and over and over and over and over just to get wood to come back to the base, to go out to click X, to click on like rock over and over and over. So I was like, guys, can we like get more resources from like harvesting? Because harvesting is boring. It just feels like work. And I'm not getting paid for this. So we stopped. It might be a cool game to stream live though. Like if you have a group, if you're literally getting paid, because I wouldn't mind doing if I was actually getting paid. I got to watch out for this guy like berserker charging me. So I'll save my runs, my evades. You about to pump at me? Let me know. Okay, I think he's gonna do it now. Okay, does a scream, does that. Okay, goes all the way. What hit me? Fuck. Some of that. Oh God, this guy. Okay. He's got the scream that fears you. He's got the run around and smack. He's got the ground pound that flies across the ground, and then I guess something blows out a bunch of yellow spirits that can kill you and kill me in one shot. Whoa. Oh my God, dude. That's the problem with not having him on screen, is I don't know if he's about to dive on me. This is it. I don't get another revive here, so I can't be fucking around and talking about shit. I gotta focus my fucking life on this thing. Oh God, I expect more now. Well, there's the red things that killed me there. Oh shit! Oh, I thought I had it. Evade. I was out of them. If I can knock him down, I think I got him. That was intense. It was worth every penny. My blood got my blood flowing. That was intense. Now I think I'm going to pump my my ice spikes up to 21 before I mess with other glyphs here. Well, that was worth it. No Timcast tomorrow. Haywood Jay. We're taking the day off because it is Labor Day tomorrow. Oh, Pat DeRose. Is it DeRose or DeRose E? DeRose E. How do you pronounce that? Ian, would you ever change up the hairstyle and get a fade? Well, I can't honestly say no, never. And I'll probably eventually change up the hairstyle one day, but a fade, is that where like it's short on top and then it slowly gets thinner until there's like no hair? I think I've had a haircut like that in the past. And one time when I lived in Brooklyn, New York, just Rose, Pat DeRose, cool. I lived in Brooklyn, New York, and I went into a barber shop. And the guy was like, "What's up?" I was like, "Can I get my haircut short?" He was like, "You want it low?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Okay." And I sat down, and then he pulled out the clippers, and it was like, "Zee." Am I lagging? Zee. And I was like, "Oh!" And it was just started shaving off my hair. I was like, "What?" I thought he was going to give me a short haircut because I was like, "Can you cut it short?" When you shave it, I mean, that's a little different than cutting it. But I guess electric clippers are technically cutting it very, very short. So I was like, and by the time he had started, it was like he already shaved part of my head off. So I was like, whoa, okay. And he just went, I just let him like shave the rest of it. It wasn't fully down to the skin, but it was like, there's a video of me. If you look up Oxygen, Ian Crossland Oxygen, it's one of my songs that I've written. There's me playing a video of it on YouTube with that, but it was more of like a buzz cut. And then I kind of started to enjoy it. Like, it has its, like, having short hair has its value because I could like roll around on the ground and work out and do like yoga and stuff with my hair, and it wouldn't pull. Because right now, if I lean my head back if I'm on the ground and I try and like move my neck down, my chin down, I can't. The hair like holds my head stuck, which is super annoying. So I've got to think ahead and like tie my hair up. And then if my hair's tied into a spot and I try and roll back onto that spot, it presses into my head really hard. Doesn't feel good. So the value of it was like very free. It had a very kind of free feeling. But I don't know. I don't know why I like long hair. I don't know what it is exactly I like about it. But I enjoy the way it looks. I like the way it feels. Like I like the hair itself. It's kind of cool. It's kind of an indicator of my health. Like I can look at it and it's kind of like having a barometer of like my health. If the hair looks really good, I feel like I've got enough oil in my system. And if it starts to get gray, if it starts to get white, then I'm like, oh, too much salt. I got to cut back, fix my diet, get more magnesium in my diet so my hair stays dark. I impressed myself with that last one, being able to pull it together and kill that guy. These dungeons are not getting any easier, but I've got to keep going. I got to keep going up. Oh, I got to repair. So what do I have here? Anything to masterwork with? Definitely not that. Yeah, I'm going to upgrade this. This is going to take my cold damage from 255 up a little bit. 263, dude. 13% cold damage. I think this is the one to masterwork. That's impressive. I'll take it. Wolf versus Anger says, BS. I guess you're challenging what I was saying about too much salt in your diet. I'm a saltaholic, and I've never once heard anything about that somehow correlating to white or gray. Well, you have now. Yeah, it's anecdotal. I don't have any kind of scientific proof. I didn't read about it. I just noticed that if I ate too much, that was probably eating too much, or maybe I was eating not enough of something else, or maybe I was dehydrated. But it was like my hair, because if I eat too much salt, my hair will get thin. It'll start to get thinner, and then when hair gets thinner, it like gets dry, like it loses its oil. First, it gets almost like this layer of like cream. It's not real cream, but it's like this layer of like goo around it, which is indicating that something bad is happening to it. That's the too much salt will do that, and then it gets like thin and dry. I like when it kind of gets thick and is really able to hold moisture. And I've noticed if I can keep my salt levels balanced, that it seems like it's easier for it to hold moisture. And then I assume because of the magnesium that makes chlorophyll dark green, that has something to do with making your hair dark. I've kind of noticed that over the years too, that if I get enough green vegetables, my beard hair will get darker. And if I don't get enough of that in my system, it seems to start to, I'll get a white one will come, and then maybe some other white ones will start to appear. Dude, I'm just going back into it, man. That was good enough. Oh, is there a world boss here in 32 seconds? On my way. Steak Eater said, so blonde are low magnesium. I don't know if that's true. I don't know anything about that. And then followed it up with, no, Ian, you're wrong, without a comma in the sentence, indicating that you have great grammar. I'm just kidding. No, I don't think I am, but feel free to offer counter evidence if you have some. Let's go. Good timing. I have arrived just in time to join this garbage. Whoa, that's what I would call a little laggy lag. Okay. Yeah, this guy with that lightning coming down. That's the druid that Elon plays. That call lightning ability. I wonder how many of those aberrant cinders I need to collect, if any. It's good to know that I can pull out of that glacial, that deep freeze if I need to, because sometimes I'll be deep freezing, and if you can run it through to its completion, you'll explode and throw ice spikes everywhere. But sometimes they'll put like a red timed bomb underneath me, and it'll time just so when the deep freeze goes off, perfect. It kills me, so I've got to make sure to be able to get out of that. What is it called? That deep freeze if needed. Abort the deep freeze. The occasional abortion is necessary. Oh, shit. Mm. Oh, they're slaughtering everything. Everything in their path. They're just laying waste to it. I ain't complaining. Guy obliterated that thing. Was it Albin? I can't even read his name. He's running so fast. And that's that. That's a wrap. Nice work, guys. Oh, looks like I'm maxed out on my murmuring orbs. I got to go. What did he just do? I think I can. I got to go spend some murmuring orbs. Yeah, I thought so too. That was a good game. Treadbull asks a great question. Are you dominating? Well, I would be if I was on a slightly lower difficulty. I'm pushing myself, so I'm basically getting one-shotted by enemies if I get hit in the wrong situation by like a boss. Like if you saw that last boss I fought, I was not dominating that guy. I barely won by the skin of my teeth. But most of the regular enemies I come up on, I obliterate. As long as they don't jump, like you'll get the occasional if I'm not paying attention and a couple archers pop me, I might get slaughtered or take a bunch of damage. Have to run away. And every once in a while, like an assassin will appear or a big dude will get too close to me and take a swipe that'll chunk half my life. But other than that, here, let the game speak for itself. I'll show you what I'm up to. Oh, yeah, I had a dungeon I was about to enter. Which one is it? Which one is it? I had one. Do you see it? Normally what I do is I click those nightmare sigils and then immediately go to the dungeon, which is lit up on the map, and I can just teleport to it. I'm not seeing... Is this one? Maybe it's this one. No, it's not that one. No. Well, if I don't see it soon, I'm going to start another one. You know what I could do is this. Echoes of Hatred. I could wait till I'm level 100, but my guy's pretty tough at level 92. I might be able to pull it off. I mean, it might at the very least be hilarious to try and fail. I've been eyeballing this dungeon for a long time. I don't even know what it is, but it's the main quest. Troll NC-Far 101 asked, Ian, did you play Destiny? Ian, I like that game quite a bit. Actually, no, I've never played Destiny. I never have. I've heard a lot about it, though. I think, is that the game where you're like in the future or something? Echoes of Hatred. This is the priority quest. Yeah, let's give it a roll. See what happens. Was Lilith going to be like level 130 or something? Get ready for a cutscene. I used to skip these things so much. Oh, Wolf versus Anger asked, Ian, do you ever read about Forgotten Realms lore? I think you'd like it. Yeah, dude. I used to have the Forgotten Realms handbook when we would play D&D 2nd edition into 3rd edition. And the map of the Forgotten Realms, I mean, I'm obsessed with the Sword Coast is where Baldur's Gate takes place, up and down, like, and then Shadows of Am, so the city of Am down to the south, which is kind of like a sort of like a what would you call that? Like an Arabian theme in Am. Kalamshan, south of that, you know, you got those blasted deserts out to the northeast, where like the wizards from the past were doing some experiment with, I think a flying city, and then they used magic to the extreme and ended up decimating. It's like a nuclear explosion went off or something, and it just obliterated the landscape and turned it into giant desert. And so that's like, it's like top high end level gameplay would be there. I'd take, if my adventurers were like level 20 plus, maybe they could adventure there and find giant sandworms that like spit magic out of their crystal that's embedded in their throat, and you'd have to go into their bodies to find it, to destroy the crystal or whatever, shit like that. And the amount of loot you could, like high powered magic items, I imagine you would find there because of the wizards that had been living there and working there. I think they were red wizards. I'm not sure. Oh, in the Underdark. Yeah, I always love reading about the weird places in the Underdark. Dude, the Underdark, because of Baldur's Gate 2, and that you go down into the Underdark so much and fight like mind flayers and, you know, deep dark dwarves and stuff like that. Fucking love that shit, dude. I had a couple of super chats I wanted to read. One here is from Harry Toe 1, who says, "That was a cool Rumble raid yesterday, man." Well, he didn't say man. I said man. Thanks for supporting creators. I'm happy to. If you guys are on Rumble and you have a Rumble creator you want me to raid later before the stream ends, you let me know. It's always a pleasure to send people somewhere cool. And it worked. I did the raid while the stream was still live, and it didn't work. But then as soon as I ended the stream, I think that's when the raid popped. So that was a cool function. And I actually asked Chris Pavlovsky today that because I can't get my Rumble chat to show up here in StreamYard, and he was like, "You can actually use Rumble to stream, and then I can stream out to everybody from my Rumble thing and stop using StreamYard. But in the meantime, I'm still using StreamYard, so I'm gonna keep doing it." And a super chat here from Justin Erholtz saying, "Thanks for the content, Ian. Enjoy, brother. It was my freaking pleasure, man. I appreciate that super chat, bigly, dude. Yeah, man, this is the shit. It's the kind of thing where like am I just about to just fight Lilith? Where I could just be doing this by myself alone in my room and wondering what's the point of life, or I can share it with the world and understand what the point of life actually is. Well, at least a big part of it is community. Building community and being a part of community sure is fucking rewarding, man. Mad Brad, Ian, happy Sunday. God bless you. You too, man. It is a good Sunday. I met a bunch of musicians last night in Frederick, Maryland. Apparently there's a hot underground music scene. It felt like Seattle 1988. Like there's a sound brewing in Frederick, Maryland, man. I was at NOLA Cafe. It is really promising. And I met some artists that I want to work with and start making music with. So we traded info, and I'm going right to Lilith. Okay, I got to be inside of that. Lesson learned. She's high level too. Oh, here we go. Oh, I got to use my elixirs first. And some incense while I'm at it. Come here, Lilith. You brat. I'm not even damaging this bitch. Oh my God. Oh, this is going to be tough. So she makes me fight in her little ring, and then she swipes at me. I see. What's this shit? I can't do this yet. I haven't even scratched your health. I'll be back, you bitch. I'll be back. Patros. Damn, that's awesome. Music is my favorite human innovation. Dude, music. Because in a lot of ways, language is music. Music? I sound like I said music. Language is music. Like we're just making vibrations with our vocal folds that have a understanding function to it, but it's like really refined music. And it's English particularly isn't really about tone, whereas like I think Mandarin is a tonal language. English is not. So tonal languages is like you can say the same word, but if you say it with a different tone, it has a different meaning. We kind of have that in English with sarcasm, but the word still means the same thing. I like thinking of language as a type of music. And I mean, I don't really think of like movement as a type of music because that would be dumb, but like movement being a form of vibration, like that matter is actually in a constant state of apparition, where like, because I started to think a few years back that it's not so much that matter is moving from here to here. It's like, it's not, it looks like it's traveling from here to here, but what's really happening is it's appearing in place. It's atoms spinning around and coagulating into matter as we know it right here. And then as you think you're moving, it's just appearing in a different position in the simulation, in the matrix. So you are in the third dimension, it seems like motion, but in the other realms, it looks like constant apparition. So in that sense, it's a vibration, and positioning is like more about like, how is it vibrating? It's vibrating here. It's vibrating here, 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 here. Those are all how is it doing it? Like where is actually a type of how. And then if you think of that as like music, like it's how is it vibrating in this position, in that position, and that. So it's, you know, that's like my wild mind while I'm playing music kind of has those metaphors going on in the background, like geometrical, spatial shape patterns and stuff like that. And it's part of why I'm so drawn to music, is that you can make people almost see things with sound. You can certainly make them feel things, but you know, you can like the visualization of emotion. I'm not going to lie. I am a bit disappointed that I lost track of that dungeon because I don't really feel like doing a tier 64. I was going to do a tier 67 one. But so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go craft a higher level sigil. Actually, first I'm going to shred my current sigils if I have any. Yeah, I've got all these sigils. Anything I can cart while I'm here? I cart that. I'm not going to use that one. Grab that. Put that in the box and then shred the rest. Salvage them all. And now craft a level 61. Let's see what it gives me. 68. Good enough for me. That's normally what happens if you use the sigil and then hit M, it immediately shows you what dungeon that sigil was for, because it'll tell you the name of it, but I haven't memorized where every sigil is, where every dungeon is. Disease mentions that frequency is better than vibration. So you're more of a resonance guy than a vibrational guy. I like how they work in such synergy, like matter vibrates and then space resonates. I mean, technically, you need a substrate to resonate. So it's like the vacuum itself is resonating, or whatever you want to call it. Space-time is resonating, but matter itself is what vibrates. And then your surroundings will resonate. Magnetic fields will resonate. They don't vibrate. Matthew Rife was explaining that to me, who builds the Rife machine, which is this vibrating machine that you can change the frequency that it vibrates at, and then it produces resonation. Because I was like, the machine is resonating. He was like, technically the machine is vibrating, but it's producing a field of resonation. I was like, oh, this guy's a fucking genius. Shout out to Matt Rife. We've been looking at starting to work together with a company where we make like clothing, actually. He's super cool. So now you tell me if I'm dominating. You watch me and then ask if you think this is would be considered dumb. Oh, I love that the dog picks shit up. That's true. That's helpful. Oh, what do I got? What does this do? It gives me darkness. Does it silent? It darknesses me and it silences me. Okay. 4% max life. So I'm going from 11,568 to basically 470 hit points. That's huge. Fucking huge. Excuse me here while I remove yesterday's grossness from my nose. Was out pretty late last night. Wouldn't change a thing, though. I was at NOLA. That's where I was telling you. I was at NOLA last night listening to live music. It was super cool. I've been for a long time. I've been practicing music for so long, but I've been haven't really found a music scene around here because I live out kind of in the woods. So to know that there's one so close by is really promising. Whoa. I think those blizzards are compounding the damage. Like I have 2 blizzards down right now. So I think they're doing like each blizzard does 256,000 over 12 seconds. I think if I have 3 blizzards, like can I get 4 blizzards going at once? I don't know if they disappear, if like the first one disappears and the looks like I can get unlimited blizzards on the table. 6. So 7. Yeah, I can get about 6 blizzards down on the ground at once with regular mana regen. And they probably compound. I don't think they seem to compound in damage. I can try and test it out. I'll see if I can find a horde of enemies and use a blizzard and then find another horde and use 2 blizzards and find another one and use 3. But yeah, they seem to chill them twice as fast. And 1, 2, 3. Like that guy is getting, I can't tell. Can't tell. I don't want to get close. There's 1. There's 2. I can't tell. That guy's not good. I need to make space. They should stack. Ben said they should stack. Yeah, if they do, I mean, that's really a promising attack power. Like, why not have 3 blizzards on the table at all times? I just gotta. It just comes down to, do I want to push right click 3 times? It helps so much to have a bunch of blizzards on the table, though. All I used was blizzard there. Because it'll freeze the enemies, and then I start firing off ice spikes at them without even clicking anything. Just my dude, just that. Like my guy's shooting off. I'm not pushing anything. He's just shooting ice spikes. Oh, I forgot to spend Murmuring Orbs. God, I got to do that. All right, I'm going to go spend Murmuring Orbs now. That's all I'm doing. Oh, Steak Eater, he said this is Asmongold's old build. I didn't know this was his old build. What build did he evolve into after this one? And then I would say I'm just winging it, Ben. I'm just looking for min-maxing basically ice shards. He stopped playing after he used this build. The It's an ice shards build. The idea is I'm going heavy into vulnerable as much as I can, vulnerable damage. And then I freeze them and make them vulnerable. Some of my stuff actually, just like ice shards, will make them vulnerable if I hit them 5 times in a row. Then I'm doing an extra 350% damage. This will make them vulnerable if it hits 40% chance to make all enemies hit vulnerable. And then these will fire. The frozen orbs will fire off due to my enchantment. So I'll pop off a bunch of frozen orbs, which make enemies vulnerable. This is every 40%. What is it? Every time I cast a skill other than my basic frost bolt, there's a 30% chance that I pop off a frozen orb. Frost Nova also makes them vulnerable. This does not. And this just cools them down. So it's really about, it's a vulnerable, like making them vulnerable. And then I'm heavily focused on barriers. It's a lucky hit build. I've got lucky hit, and then the barriers give me, well, they used to give me a lucky hit bonus when I had my other boots, but I found these boots, which explode more Frost Novas. So I used to have lucky hit boots that gave me 25% lucky hit chance when I had barriers up, but now I took those off and got to use these because of it. The amount of Frost Novas this pops is so great. It's worth keeping because those will freeze things for me. And so it's less about lucky hits. And now I'm just focusing on getting more max health because this thing gives me barriers. That's a 70% of my max health. So the more health I can get, the greater the barriers from this thing are. And this is basically my defensive tactic, are these pants. I just hit Q, pop a potion, even when I'm at full life, and it gives me a huge barrier. And this also will give me a barrier by default every time I hit an enemy elite. So I'm here with barriers and vulnerable, basically. If you think there are any holes in that build, I'd be happy to hear about it, of course. Cold damage, freeze duration damage, chill, slow, freeze, slow, chill. It's just about slowing down the enemy, making them vulnerable, and obliterating them. I'm going to sell some stuff and then head back down. Oh, the neck piece. Yeah, the neck piece is unique. The neck piece is the fractured winter glass, which is the reason I started using frozen orb. For a while, I was using my ice shield, and that would be like a panic shield. But since I got these pants, I really haven't needed the ice shield as much. So I found this necklace, and I was like, well, I'm going to have to use frozen orb now. It's, I don't shoot off a lot of frozen orbs, so it doesn't really spawn. I think that the free frozen orbs don't spawn conjurations. If they do, I got to pay attention because I don't really see them much. But if I shoot frozen orbs, it gives me that 38% chance to spawn conjurations. And other than that, the conjuration stuff's kind of useless. I don't have any conjurations spec'd. But it's also the frost, the resistances. I've finally got my guy to a point where I've got 70%. I've maxed out all my resistances because of this and these boots, which also give me another 29% resistance to everything. If there are any other, this sword's great, but I do not need that 50% cold resistance. It feels like a waste on a unique item. But I mean, the cold damage is incredible. The stat boost, the lucky hit chance, or the lucky hit, like the 11,000 damage on a lucky hit, 4,000 damage on a lucky hit. It's like, I have a feeling that the sword's doing its job, regardless of that 50% cold, because my cold resistance is redundant. I could get rid of 114% of it, and I'd still have maximum. And then my talents, my Paragon talents are giving me more frost resist, which is super annoying because it's so redundant with this character. I think that's one of the things that the developers didn't really understand is like frost builds don't need frost resistance. They need fire resistance. So like the frost items should give you non-frost resistance stuff. Like this gives you cold resistance. Just because it's a cold item. But in reality, my Frost Sorcerer has built-in resistance. He doesn't need more fucking cold resistance. Give me something else, bro. This thing, this is just pure damage. I mean, it's got obviously the resistance, but it's also, and then I focus on mana regen big time. So I'll like, Justin Erholtz asks if you can have 100% resistance. 70 is the maximum. It says here that your maximum resistance can be increased to 85%. I've never experienced that. I don't know how. If there's like a temporary item that gives that to you, or if you got to do a quest to unlock something that gives you 85%. But 70% is where it's at. And so then I'll do the Avalanche Key passive, gives me applies to 2 additional casts. The Avalanche Key passive is my ultimate, which is here, just so you know what I'm talking about. It's that orange imprinted thing down at the bottom. It says the Avalanche Key passive now applies to 2 additional casts. Avalanche is this, which is kind of like my character's final. You get to pick one of the 2. You can take Shatter. Decent, but what happens is when I freeze enemies, they die. They don't. When freeze expires, the freeze does not expire. If an enemy freezes, I'm going to kill it. So I don't need this. And I took this Lucky Hit. If I get a lucky hit, I have a 10% chance to make my next cast of Ice Shards or Blizzard Consume. No mana. Deal 60% increased damage. It's great. When that would work, phenomenal. So that imprint, if I get one of these, I get 3 of them, which means I basically get unlimited mana. The downside is taking off those boots that gave me 25% lucky hit strike chance when I have a barrier up really diminishes the potential of Avalanche going off. But these boots are so fucking good that I don't think it matters. Like it's really the elemental resistance that I can't do without. I went from 45 resistance to maximum in all of them when I put these on. And that gives me 18% mana regen. And it gives me the other evade charges, which are invaluable in these boss fights, and movement speed. Yada, yada, yada. Oh, you want me to pop a potion? I'll show you. So this is what happens because of these pants. It gives me a barrier. Right now, you see I have 12,000 health. I pop a potion, and I've got a barrier. Oh, that's cool that the barrier slowly goes up. I didn't know that. So you got a barrier of 8,000 every time I hit Q. It's so huge. I also like it because at face value, you'd think I'd want to get like frost pants to increase my frost damage, but the guy was such a glass cannon that I needed something for like some defensive item. I needed a defensive item. I just saw, I don't know what that means, Steak Eater. Sorry about you and Tim, bro. We love you both. Well, you don't have to be sorry. We're doing extremely well in life, and I appreciate your love. Justin Ernholtz asks, does that mean you take 85% of every 1 hit point? No, that means that they have to break through the barrier, so they have to hit me for 8,400 damage before they start poking away at my life. It's really, really good. Barriers are fucking excellent. Time to return the bloodstone petals, if you know what I mean. So, and the barrier lasts, I think, for 8 seconds. Whoa. I would have died, I think, if I didn't have the barrier up there. Yeah, the barriers last for 8 seconds, which is a long time in this game. In the heat of battle, it's a long time. And then I've got the, oh, wow, my barrier was at 10,000 there for a second. I wonder why that was. Maybe barriers, I don't know if barriers compound. So if I have my Q barrier up and then this procs, I should try and test that out. This gives me another barrier of 8,079.29 when I, just from damaging an elite. And I think that the elites are like guys with that guy with something above his head. So I'll poke him. My barrier goes up. 6,500. I hit Q. Do they compound? No, they go up to 10,000 though. I don't know. I don't know why sometimes the barrier is 10,000 and sometimes it's 8,000. I don't know exactly what's causing that. Whoa. All right, enough analytics. I gotta survive. Oh, someone asked me earlier if this was just a seasonal. This is a Eternal guy. I just started playing. I didn't know much about it, so I just picked. I was like, well, I don't want a guy that's temporary. I'm not going to play seasonal. But I guess in retrospect, that's not what seasonal means. I didn't know that they became eternal after you. Come on, Slaughter. I hate this fucking shrine because my basic abilities are better than that stuff. It's the only shrine I don't like. I used to like it when my guy sucked. Steak Eater said, did Ian say who his favorite adult film star is? Is it Paige Steele? I did not say who my favorite adult film star was. No. Oh, shit. And I don't know who Paige Steele is. I did hang out with Ron Jeremy once, though. I was down at the Rainbow Room in L.A. doing cocaine in the bathroom. Like, oh my God, that's what I get for telling a story about the past. And we were just partying crazy. It was crazy. And then at the end of the night, we were standing outside of the Rainbow Room trying to figure out what to do next. And all of a sudden, I looked to my right and Ron Jeremy's standing there. Like, he could sense that we were about to go to a party. So he like walked up to us and was like ready to party. And then we were like, all right, we're going to the hills. This dude's having a party at his house. I was so high and drunk and stoned and all that. And 2% health, 2,200. And then all of a sudden, I'm in the back of this minivan with Ron Jeremy sitting next to me doing cocaine. My buddy would like hand me the coke and I like put it up in my mouth. It was disgusting. I don't do that stuff anymore. And it was I was breaking out on my lips just from putting it in. But they were like, it's on your gums. That's the way to do it. And I'm passing it back and forth to Ron Jeremy. Fucking so weird. Oh, shit. No, Disease asked if Ron Jeremy bounced me on his knee. No, he did not. He was actually very pleasant to be around at the time. I had enjoyed his presence. We chatted a little bit, but I was so high and self-indulgent. I didn't give a fuck about anybody at that point in my life. And then I went to the party and I was making out with this chick and I was like conscious because I was all coked out, but I was so drunk. And then when the cocaine wore off, I blacked out. And I think they said I puked on myself. And when I came to, I was in my bed with my face just ripped up, like open wound on the side of my face. And it was like the next night, it was like 4 p.m. the next day or something. And I was like, what happened? And my buddy who was there with me, who was my roommate at the time, was like, oh God, we left the party and I was walking you home and you couldn't stand up straight and you were like falling into traffic. So he had to like hold me standing up. And he said, I fell down and hit my face on the cement, just splat. And that's what happened to my face. So it was like gonna scar up and make me look like a scar face. It was brutally ripped up. I might still have pictures of it. I don't know. I wrote a song called Face Wound about it. In fact, I could play a little bit of that song right now. I don't know how does it go? It's a really good song. Talking about my face wound. I have it recorded somewhere. Talking about my face wound and my neck too. Oh yeah, I fucked up my neck also. But so I started soaking in the tub. I was like, I can't have a facial scar. I gotta fix this. I gotta do something. So I would lay in the tub. underwater, put my face underwater for like 20 or 30 minutes at a time, 20 or 30 minutes. And I would put like salt and like tea tree oil in the tub and like a little bit of olive oil. I was like, what will heal skin? And I would just meditate and be completely still for like 30 minutes. And then I'd get out of the tub, do my day. It was all fucked up. And then like 6 hours, 8 hours later, I'd get back in the tub and do it again for 30 minutes. And I would just soak. And I did that like for 3 days in a row, and it healed. And it like completely healed. It was shocking. Ken Singleton, night, Ian. Night to you, man. I don't know if that means you're coming or going, but it is a good night, that's for sure. Or are you just telling me that it's night? No, I'm just kidding. I imagine that's not what you're doing. Yeah, after that happened, I became an avid proponent of how water soaking in the tub can heal you. Because that was like, I thought, an insurmountable injury that would never heal. And it was fucking shocked that it worked. And the roommate's name was David Haverty, by the way, if you ever want to confirm the story. That was hilarious. Not in a good way. That was like the last time I really coked out. Just dangerous, nasty shit. It doesn't even feel good. I think it wasn't the last time. I did it when I was working at a restaurant once, but it's just like a chest high. Whereas like weed, I would smoke a lot of weed at that period of my life too. It's like a full body high, but cocaine was just a pure chest high. I didn't get anything out of it, and people would get crazy on it, and it was just like, I just don't want it around it. I don't want to be around that gunk. Tastes nasty, sticks in your body for a month. It's just fucking disgusting. Shit. Oh, John expressing love this new era of Ian. I think I mentioned that's Ian content. You know, getting killed there was worth it because I want to read your chat comment, John. Love this new era of Ian content. Oh, it does say Ian content. Maybe you edited the chat. Good vibe. I agree, dude. I love this stuff. I love streaming live. It's nice to be around people, even if it's digital. All right, I got to finish this dungeon off. 3 revives remaining. Freeze me, baby. Oh, no, it slows me. It doesn't freeze me. That was the dude that killed me. I feel justified. You like it? I don't like that metaphor. I got killed when people are like, oh, I killed that guy. I got killed when they're playing a game. I'm like, that's a dark metaphor. I don't like saying that out loud. Even if it's just a video game, because first of all, it's not me that's getting, my avatar was digitally vaporized. It has nothing to do with me. This avatar I'm controlling. And how sad for a child to say 100 times in a day, I got killed when he's playing a video game. Like, I don't want my kid to have to say that. I don't want anyone to have to say that. So I'll say stuff like, oh, I ate it. This guy's pretty easy if you keep your distance. And go sideways when he shoots. Look at that mana. Is just going up. Whoa. Okay, he's getting angry now. Yeah, I would be too if I was in your position, dude. He's vulnerable for 6 seconds. Make it work. Whoa. Oh, dude, I should hit Q. Damn. I had him. I can't afford that level of stupidity and laziness again, Ian. Focus till the end, bro. And don't waste your evades, dude. Use them when you need them. Oh, geez. At least I can handle one of those. I wish there was something that indicates if he's vulnerable. I don't know if there is. All that happens is when he splays out that wave of purple shots, you just have to keep running until they're done. Like, you can't get your ego be like, I did it. You just gotta, I'll even run a little bit further just to make sure I outran it, because 2 of those shots is the end, or maybe 3. I think I could have handled 3 of them. Shinigami man, very chill vibes, man. Thank you. I agree with you there. And it's nice because I'm in the heat of the heat of the moment, and it's still chill. Treadbull, you dominated. All right, the verdict is in. I am dominating. Yeah, I dominated that guy. You know, live and learn. I'm glad I get a couple of resurrects. If I wouldn't hate it if there were dungeons that were like so high tier that you don't get any resurrections. You get 1 chance. That'd be cool, because you got to learn the enemies. And sometimes it's like you learn them by getting slayed. Are these any good? This is my first 3-star item. Maybe I should sell it, because I don't think I'm going to use it. Okay, if I sell it to the dude, he's going to give me 38,000 gold. Let's see if what they will take on the marketplace for something like that. This is my first item I've ever attempted to sell in this game. Anything? Anyone? Anywhere? I don't know if people even buy items in this game anymore. Let's see here. Well, into the box it goes for now. And I got to repair. Let's see. Ian, would you start a wilderness survival show? Those are always successful, and you could do it and be entertaining, solo or being an influence on influencers, or do it with professionals, just spitballing. I've enjoyed wilderness survival shows like Dual Survival with Cody Lundeen. Yeah, I thought Mike Williams, I agreed. 2 of those stats were kind of gunk. The impairment reduction is trash. Life per second, I don't need with this character. Movement speed's awesome. I liked Dual Survival a lot, but I liked watching it. I would watch those guys like out in the jungle, like getting their asses eaten by ants and stuff, and like thinking about how horrible that would be. I don't really have any interest in doing it. But like Sam Hyde's Fish Tank is kind of about the most survival I think I'll go. And I have been asked to come on that. Sam and Bill are working on it. I thought it'd be kind of funny to go up there and do that. But of course, that's just like everybody in a house. All right. This is the one we've all been waiting for. Tier 69. I wonder if they're going to be fucking doing it when I get in there. It'd be funny if you got to the end boss and it was like a lady and a guy demon and they were 69ing. I mean, funny. It would be funny, strange. It wouldn't like be funny, haha, or anything. Oh, so Mike Williams, you're confirming life per second is a meme at this point. It's not just me. I mean, if something's going to kill you, it's going to kill you in half a second. You don't have time to regenerate 250 points per turn. Like, just hit Q, you know? And things spit out so many potions that you don't really need regeneration. If potions were like more rare, I could see it be like I was relying on it for a little while in the early game when I thought potions were going to be a lot harder to come by, and I was taking a lot of damage because I didn't have barriers. When I got my first, because I'd take like 200 damage, and then I'd use a potion because I'd always want to be at max health just in case. And then I got my first regeneration item, and I was like, oh, I don't need to use potions anymore. Do I have a Paragon point? No. Ken Pittsburgh in the house, coming in from Twitch. What's up, bro? Good to see you, man. Are you in Pittsburgh? I was just reading about the Wonongadonga River that runs through Pittsburgh or something. The Mahangadonga, is that what it's called? George Washington used to ride that shit, I believe. Mahangadonga. Yeah, George Washington used to serve the British Army like in the 1750s, and he was like this dude's volunteer chief, this British general, and they went to take a fort like where Pittsburgh is now from the French, because it was like the French and the British were both colonizing it and kind of fighting over territory as they went. Monongahela, that's how you say it. Monongahela. Thank you. You call it the Mon River. Monongahela. Yeah, I'm from the Cuyahoga River, which means crooked. It was a Native American river that the natives named and used. And then so Washington accompanied this British general and his army up, like it was like 2,000 men or something, through the forests. I mean, it is just rough terrain in the Appalachians. So they were like on foot going through this fucking dense forest. And I guess they'd been tipped off. The French had been tipped off that they were coming by the native population that they've been working with. And they ambushed them and slaughtered. They shot the general in the arm and hit him in the chest, in the lung, pierced his lung. So he was like out. He was on the ground. He was conscious, but he couldn't lead properly at all. He was probably in severe pain. And just probably the troops even seeing him in that condition would scare them. So he couldn't issue orders, but Washington was there and was like, I'll do it. So he ended up taking charge and getting them into this organized retreat. And he got like half the guys out of there alive, or like a third of the guys out of there alive, or like some shockingly large percent, because it looked like they were all going to die kind of thing. And he was given an award and known as a kind of revered as a hero after that, after he got the guys back to it was Fort in Maryland on the Potomac River. Fort starts at Cumberland, Fort Cumberland. That was their staging base. Oh God. But when they were trying to retreat, they got stuck on that river, the Mon River, Monongahela River. They couldn't retreat. They got routed on the river because they couldn't get over the river in time. It was cool. I just learned about the Monongahela River. I didn't realize that there was a river with a Native American name that ran through Pittsburgh. I thought that was very cool. Yeah, shout out and much love to Pittsburgh. I was always kind of programmed to dislike Pittsburgh as a kid because I'm an Akron boy. I'm a Ohio kid, Cleveland all the way, you know, Cleveland Browns, Pittsburgh Steelers at each other's throats. And they're like, fuck Pittsburgh, fuck Pennsylvania, but come on, not really. And then, you know, during the Pittsburgh Steelers, what was it, 2002, 2003, when you had Big Ben as your quarterback, it was hard to watch being a Cleveland Browns fan because we had like Tim Couch, who suffered an injury and was gone. I don't know if the Cleveland Browns, for a long time, they were known for like injuries and getting a lot of injuries. I don't know if it was their training team or if it was the environment that they trained in or if it was coincidence. It was interesting. It happens too many times to be for me to think it was a coincidence. They'd like draft a guy and he'd get a leg injury. Kellen Winslow Jr. What is doing it? All right, fuck these guys. Shit. I need to reposition. Was it this guy? It's probably this guy doing it. There we go. Shit. Wow, this is a bigger battle than I'd expected for right here. I probably should have had more blizzards on the ground. Oh, well, I got some unique gloves out of that. Let's see what they are. It's a fire ice combo glove. The idea of making a fire ice. Oh, I didn't know Big Ben went to Miami of Ohio. That's cool. I had some friends that went to, I think I had a friend that went to Miami, Ohio. I know that I had some friends that went to Bowling Green. I don't know if a frost fire build is viable. Maybe every build, there might be some people keep telling me to use the lightning teleport. Like a lot of builds online will be like, you got to have teleport, which talk about a get out of jail free card. But I think 3 evades is getting it done. No, Sharvzarlord. Wait, let me say that right. Schwarlsvard. Oh, I love that name. Schwarlsvard asked, are you a Rubber Duckies fan? No, I don't know who that is. I wonder if this increases my barrier. 85.90. I don't know. Tough to tell. The Akron baseball team, Rubber Ducks. Oh, yeah, Akron Rubber Duckies. No, I never was. I was out of there in 2001. I left Ohio. I lived there again for a short period of time in 2011, like 10, 11. For like a year, I lived there, which was pretty cool. That was the last time I did cocaine, like I was talking about earlier, was when I worked at a restaurant there. And by the time I'd left, the Rubber Duckies were not like notable. They had not had like great success in their league or any of that stuff. So I was an Indians fan in the 80s with like Corey, what's his name? There's some big names. The Indians were really promising in the 80s. And then again in 97, when they were like American League champs or taking it. I was going to say fighting the Atlanta Braves. I used to say when we were a kid, we're like, who are they fighting next? And my dad would be like, well, they're not fighting. They're playing. They're playing each other. They're not fighting each other. Like, oh, okay. I'm killing these thorn beasts before they have a chance to start poking me because I fear the thorns. I'm not going to lie. I don't like getting poked by stuff that's hard to see. Yeah. Making sure there's blizzards on the table is just so important. And I will call it the table because I've played so many games like Magic and D&D where there is a table. Oh, God. Not worth the shrine. I'm loving the passive damage, though. It's nice to just set it and forget it. Oh, someone asked earlier what game I was going to play next. Good question. I might play Heroes of the Storm. I mean, I might just throw on a game and play it anyway, just to take a little break from this. I play ARAM, which is all random, all middle. It's Blizzard's MOBA. And I've gotten quite good at the game. I study the great players like Fan Hots, who's a YouTube Twitch streamer. He's probably streaming right now, actually. And he plays, he's been a grandmaster at Heroes of the Storm, probably the best Heroes of the Storm. I think I'm going to take this. Gamer, at least the best one that like makes video content. And so I study his play style. He'll get up to grandmaster, and then he just sits there and waits in a queue because the game's not as popular as like it used to be. And he'll find that he'll be waiting in a queue for 30 minutes to get a game sometimes. So he'll start a new account and go bronze to grandmaster. And it's super. He's doing that right now. He's just eclipsed silver, I think, and he's up into gold. And it's really fun to watch, but he'll have fun with it. He doesn't play to win because he'll win so fast if he gives it everything every time that he'll just kind of have fun with his builds. And this guy, the Den Mother. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, I can survive the hit at least. Oh god, I've yet to beat this guy. Den Mother. I need my evade back. Jeez. At least he gives me a moment with that. Did he just go up into the air? He's going to drop down. Oh, he's invisible. All right, he stands still enough. What is this shit? Come here, Den Mother. I think I figured out how to beat you. Or I just have enough hit points where I can handle your hits now. Come on, I got to be really accurate. Yes, yes. That's the great thing about Blizzard is it wears them out. I was out of mana. I need that. Oh, shit. I'm taking my time here. Come on, Den Mother. This will be the first time I've defeated this guy. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a big upgrade from where I was before. I have other games I could play too. I got Backpack Battles. It's pretty fun. And Caves of Khud. I don't know how enjoyable Caves of Khud is to sit back and watch. Yes, C99. Control the weather. That's what I'm doing, dude. I do it in and out of game. I call the thunder. Well, in this game, I called the ice, the moisture. I freeze it and make it fall on you. Dude, controlling the weather, by the way, is awesome. Usually Right asks, do you like Factorio or Terraria? I've never... Oh, yeah, I like them both. I own them both, actually. I played Factorio a little bit, and I was really enjoying it. But then I was playing with a couple of my friends, and then I'd log out, and I'd like just have a life to live, and I'd go do stuff, and I'd come back like a 4 or 5 days later. And they have like the entire game, all the machines built. They have all the recipes. I'm like, well, the fun of that game for me was I wanted to figure out how to make stuff. Like it was figuring out the recipes. So when I log in and they just give me all the recipes and tell me all the answers, it's like, well, it's like building a jigsaw puzzle and you leave and you come back and the puzzle's done. I was like, I guess I'm not going to be playing Factorio. That's too bad. And I always feel like it's a game I have just in case I ever want something to do. Factorio is the game. And Terraria, I don't know how you pronounce it, is excellent. Toby Turner with his Toby, I think on Toby Games had just started a Terraria. I'm gonna call it Terraria. I used to call it Terraria. I think he's been playing it again, and it's fun. That game's really fun, actually. It was a little dull single player. I played with my brother a little bit. I guess my main games right now are, let me see if I can pull up Steam and read down the list. They're on Steam, mostly okay. Ian, what do I have to do to get a vocal feature from you on one of my songs? Well, if I hear the song, then and like maybe on Twitter, if you tag me in it and it's like a private video or something that I can listen to and it's good, and then I don't know what you would do, like send it to me on Google Docs and I could use this mic and just sing some shit from here and as an MP3 and then send you the MP3 that you can lay in. I don't know. I don't really have a lot of recording software on this computer, so I don't know. It would be pretty raw, but it might actually end up sounding pretty good. And then Kent Pittsburgh said Toby restarted Toby Games. I see him posting it on X. I don't know if it's on YouTube yet, but yeah, Toby Games is back. Toby is gaming. He's fucking hilarious. He saw that I went 9 hours yesterday, and he commented on the X post. He's like, 9 hours, nice. Sid Z3 RAR 0, which is Sid Zero. Let's be honest. Oh, hey Ian, hey man, good to see you too, dude. And you were mentioning Treadbull that Satisfactory is coming out of early access. That's cool. That game looks cool too. It's in the vein of Factorio, but 3D, like first person. I do love those games. Oh, Hyperion 10 10 10 1 0 1 0 1 0. You think, Ian, you need to be a game channel for sure. I was just wondering if I should just keep doing and streaming all this stuff on my YouTube channel as is and just put it in a playlist, like gaming playlist, or actually start an entirely other channel. And like the idea of having multiple channels is a bit extra because then you got to promote and be like, don't forget to go to my other channel and click on that and click subscribe twice. But it might be better for analytics that the people that want to watch, like, because I do music too. So like the people that want to listen to my music go to one channel, my video interviews go to one channel where it'll be like interviews and vlog. Then I've got like interviews, which could be its own channel, and vlogs, which I really don't like that term vlog. It kind of cringes me out, but I'll use it for whatever. Video logs on one channel, and then games on another channel. I could have 4 different channels. That I don't know what would be better for the algorithms, what like the machine likes. Haywood Jablam E says all on one, which is kind of the way I like it. But like right now, I'm streaming to 7 different platforms. It's Rumble, Facebook, YouTube, Twitch, X, Instagram, and LinkedIn, of all places. I haven't used LinkedIn in like 7 years, but I saw that StreamYard can stream to LinkedIn, so I did it because I have a LinkedIn account. I thought might as well. And then Hyperion, you went on to explain that it's true, but people get confused if stuff is too cluttered on a channel, and I agree. Maybe playlists is enough. Like if you have organized playlists on the front of the channel, where it's like games, interviews, video blogs, and music, and there's 4 playlists. No, Ekim Althar, Ian Crossland, not on Minds. I'm not, because I was going to, but it looks like they removed their live stream feature. I don't know. I messaged Bill about it, but I don't know if he saw the message yet. I'm wondering if they removed the live streaming function, or if it's only available for people that have Pro, which I'm not currently signed up to Minds Pro. I got to buy it back. And then who's this? Lunas Ra coming in hot from X. Yo, bro, I know you get a lot of flack, but I love your takes, brother. Hey, thanks, dude. And yeah, I think that the nature of being a creator is you're going to get some flack. You're going to get resistance to anything you make and put into the public eye. That's just kind of the nature of humanity, part of the nature of humanity. But also I put like strong opinions about sometimes very weird, kind of unspoken about things out there. And that can cause like people like, what in the fuck are you talking about? That kind of energy. I get it. I'm used to it at this point. It's been 20 years and it's way more good than it is bad, though. I'll tell you that much, like 98% to 2%. It's just that sometimes harsh criticisms stand out, like emotionally, be like, oh, that one gets me, you know? Hey, I want to read off some of my Steam games that I've got. These are the ones that I've played most recently. The first is, well, I'll just read down the list. Our Adventurer Guild. It's a cute little It's actually a very good turn-based RPG where you play as a. I'll just read through them. Where you play as a guildmaster and you hire adventurers and give them stats and classes and items and all that. Caves of Qud. That's QUD is Qud. That's like the best roguelike RPG I've ever played. Caves of Qud. Every week the developer updates it. Backpack Battles, which is great. The Last Spell. That game's awesome. I've kind of been playing on an easy mode because it was like really stressing me out on regular. It's then I got Vagris, The River Realms, which is pretty cool. It's kind of a storybook RPG. It's a lot of reading, so I haven't been playing it much. Manor Lords, which is badass as fuck, but it's in early access, and I feel like I plowed through all the early access content, so I've got it in the waiting room right now. Fallout 76, I was playing a lot, but I don't have anybody. Tim, I know, is playing it a little bit too, but I don't really know a lot of people that play it these days, so I've kind of, and my guy's already level 109 or something on Fallout. And then down games that I haven't played since June. God, I only played 7 games on Steam recently. I haven't played Vagris, Manor Lords of Fallout since July. In June, I was playing Greedland, Low Magic Age, which I didn't actually play. I just loaded up. Dungeons of Dreadmore, Pillars of Eternity, which I also just loaded up. Tyranny, which I loaded up. Play the first hour of. RimWorld, great game. RimWorld I could play for hours. I could actually put on some RimWorld and play that all night. That game. No, Sid Zero, I had not played Cyberpunk 2077. I have it though. I bought it and it was super buggy when I bought it. Everyone was complaining about it, and so I just didn't even bother. I was like, I'll wait till they iron out all the kinks. And then it's been 2 years and I just have other stuff, but it's on my list. Cyberpunk, I bet, would be really fun. Oh, you said Treadwell. You said I tried the Thaumaturge for the first time today. I don't even know what that is. Thaumaturge. Check it out. The Thaumaturge. Is it an RPG? Oh, is it a first person shooter? It's like a horror game. Isometric? I really love isometric turn-based games. Oh yeah, this is looking kind of cool, man. The Thaumaturge. I gotta keep my eye on this one. They're bragging about how it got an 80 out of 100. It's not a good rating, you guys. That's almost a C. This looks cool. So it's kind of like XCOM, but like with horror, Middle Ages horror Nazi theme. I'm gonna put it on my wish list. That looks pretty cool. If it's actually good, it's gonna be really good. Hanamagi, thank you for asking. I'm level 93 at the moment. Yeah, I love the folklore magic. Phantom. Is it Phantom Liberty or Phantom Library? Phantom Liberty. What's Phantom? Oh, that's the expansion for Cyberpunk. All right, I'll put that on the wish list too. Yeah, if I start, I'm going to start with the Phantom Liberty expansion and go from the beginning. Welcome to Night City. It's Keanu, dude. That's what I'm talking about, dude. He's a main character in a video game. What a fucking life. Other games I had on the docket were Defender's Quest, Valley of the Forgotten, War Sim, which is like a text game where you play as like a you play as like the king of a kingdom, and it's all text. It's like Zork. Ludus Mortis, which is more like it's like the realm of wizardry, like first person party games where you push up and it like moves forward one step, and then you push left and it turns to the left kind of game. And then Underrail, which is awesome. Underrail is spectacular, but I've just played the shit out of it. I have 100 hours. How many hours have I put into it? 152 hours in it. It's great. Great game. I'm a bit of a pack rat in games like that, so I haven't played it much. Down the list since May, I've had Wildermyth, Epic Battle Fantasy 4, which is pretty cool. Tower Tactics, Liberation. I like that. Moonring, I didn't really play. I got it because it's free. Rogue's Tale. Well, I just got it. It's still in early access, I think. Crusader Kings 2, which I really haven't played a lot of. Fallout 4. Helldivers 2. I got into Helldivers hard with a bunch of my friends, and then everyone quit playing. I went to Miami for a couple of weeks, and when I came back, they were all done with the game. I'm like, what? We just started. You're like, no, they all got bored with it. Stone Shard, which is awesome. Stone Shard's like turn-based. a roguelike game. I got Hades. Hades is a pretty fun game, but it's like isometric action, kind of like Diablo. But I didn't really Hades is pretty good. It's very twitchy. Lone Star, love it. Turn-based. And Against the Storm and Baldur's Gate 3. I should play Baldur's Gate 3, dude. The new patch. Dadpool, you said I'd play Diablo 4. 2, I'd play the new patch. Are you talking about the new expansion that's coming out? Yeah, it would be cool to put together a group of a variety, like a tank. It's not really the kind of game where you have a tank, a healer, and DPS. It's more like everybody can heal. But I mean, every time I play with a group, we obliterate everything in like the blink of an eye. So I don't know if the game's just too easy or if I'm on a low difficulty or what. No, Treadbull, I don't really like the dark stuff that much. I definitely do not like gore in games. I'd rather not see it. And it just doesn't have much of a point unless it really has a point. Like in Indiana Jones 2, when Mola Ram pulls his heart out, like that was pretty gruesome, but that was part of the plot line, was like he's pulling the guy's heart out. It wasn't just like you look over and a dude's getting ripped apart and he's like, ah, and then he's getting burned and he's like, ah, like I don't care for that kind of stuff. It's annoying and I don't want to have memories of it. Oh, the 2.0 expansion. Yeah. Let's keep it in mind because I may end up going to the next level with this and just doing multiplayer. Maybe I'll play a game of Heroes of the Storm really quick. And I'll show you guys, if you had never seen it, it's really, really fun. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to exit this game and throw on Heroes of the Storm. And maybe I'll pull Diablo back up after that. Heroes is super fun. I wonder if it'll just register it and immediately put it back on screen. Let's find out. Or if I need to edit my OBS settings. Game capture. Heroes of the Storm. It's loading right now, by the way. Yeah, I don't mind like dark fantasy, like Plaguelands lore. That I kind of get into, like people are like poisoned by demonic energy kind of shit and being transformed into gruesome creatures. I kind of like that, like the Cthulhu style of fear enemies, but like it has to be really scary because like if I'm playing a game and there's like something appears and the characters get scared but it's not actually scary, that's one thing. And I don't like jump scare games. I just don't really play them anyway. Like there was like 5 Days at Freddy's, I think was one or something. I never really got into it. All right, let's input this game here. Game capture. We'll call it HOTS. Heroes of the Storm. Capture a specific window, and that will be Heroes of the Storm. Okay, let's see what happens. Here it is. Now I got to make sure that you can see everything. Oh, I got to put it in the background. So what do I do? This? Yeah. Cool. Heroes of the Storm. This is one of my favorite games. And ARAM is the all random, all middle. So it's a 3-lane map MOBA. But ARAM is just 1 lane. It's just hot action. I think that was Stitches. And yeah, Stitches is my boy. Oh wait, I gotta fix the camera here really quick. Whoa. Make sure it's all on screen. I just loaded up a game of ARAM to get it going. I watch gameplay footage of this. Not religiously, but like this is if I'm like, instead I don't watch TV, I watch this. I watch like fan hots play Heroes of the Storm just to learn, because it's like at least functional TV where I'm like, I can get better at the game I'm watching. May is a tank. I hope that I haven't really looked at the if my camera in the chat is going to block off any of the data on the screen. So I got to make sure that it doesn't. I think the lower right and the upper right are fair game to block off. This guy. Okay, this is a pretty good build. We have 2 tanks. Mal'Ganis is a tank. Alarak on the left, he's damaged. And then Raynor is damaged. Lili's our healer, the panda girl. So we got a healer, 2 tanks, and 2 DPS. 2 tanks is questionable. They've got tank. They got Diablo as their tank. Malfurion is their healer. And then they got 3 DPS. Kel'Thas, Falstead, and Kira. These guys are ranged. He's a World of Warcraft. So this is Blizzard's. They've taken all their universes, StarCraft, Warcraft, and Diablo, and they put them all into this realm called the Nexus, where they fight in these battle arenas, basically. Super cool. May is a frost tank. So let's see what happens. This is kind of like Diablo training. I haven't played it in a while, though. Oh, God, I'm lagging. No, I was just pushing the wrong buttons. Okay, I've been playing Diablo so much, I was using the wrong buttons. That's crazy. This is a QWE. Oh, fuck these guys. Oh, geez. I got to get accustomed to this again. I have not been playing this at all. That Kira is not good. Standing too close to me. Fuck. All right. This enemy team's being a bit too aggressive. I'm back in. That's right. Oh, he's waiting for me to dive this guy. That's great. Okay, our Mal'Ganis is really good. It's kind of like a roll of the dice. You're playing pickup games. You never know if the team's going to be good or not. And you got to kill enemy. You kill these minions for XP. All right, bitches. That's right. Oh, welcome. Get me out of here. Oh, shit. No. I didn't expect the guy on the left to flee. Yeah, this game has a big learning curve, which is why I study gameplay footage. That Kira is gung-ho. Let's just say that. You want to get hearts. Hearts will give you and everyone around you mana and a little bit of health regen. And you get talents every 4 levels. So you get talent at level 1 and then level 3 or level 4, 7, 10. At level 10, you get your ultimate for the round. I've really got to make sure to kill their minions because we don't want a wave of NPCs hitting our building. Oh, fuck. All right, let's do that. And her D ability gives her free healing. Well, it puts her in a shield. That ice shield, where she regenerates. I'm in. Oh, I'm going to take a lot of damage, though. The team ran. Fuck. I did play Red Dead 2, yeah. I played with Adam Krigler for a little while. It was pretty cool. Good gameplay footage, but there wasn't enough character development for me. I like to play like RPGs where I build my guy up. That game. All right. Tides have turned a little bit. I'll do that. Oh, man. That Kel'Thas is fucking it up. That's not who I want. I want that guy. We got to kill Kel'Thas. He's doing like unmitigated rage damage, which can become a big problem. That guy here, this guy's got to go. Dude, is that guy really here? That Kira is really annoying. Oh my god. We have to make sure their minions are getting killed, otherwise they're going to poke our towers. Ugh, big damage. Big damage. Oh, I really want this guy. Yeah, let's do it. Avalanche. So sorry. That's my ultimate ability, that avalanche, where I shoot a ball of ice and it rolls up every enemy that's caught in it and sends them flying back. Yes. Mm. It's getting to the point where the death timer is getting longer. So an enemy that dies, it becomes much, much worse. By the time you're level 20, getting slayed takes a long time to respawn. Where's my team? Shit. Watch out, dude. Watch out. I got that living bomb. Oh, God. The living bomb will spread when it explodes to all your nearby allies. Now, what I'm doing now, basically, if we can keep their minions dead, then they're not going to have any push. If they have no push, then they're just going to be feeding in like this guy. Damn. Yeah, it was kind of a misclick there. I think the Kira is their weak point. This thing about playing games like this with pickup games is you never know if the players are going to be good or not. But that Kira is kind of their weak point. So we can keep exploiting that she's running in and attacking alone. We'll be able to keep killing her, and then that'll keep them in a 5-4 disadvantage. And the part of this game, if you are down, if your team's down 5-4, you have a big disadvantage because that's a lot of it's really about doing more damage as a team than the other guy. And like every player counts big time. All right, Diablo, if that's what you want. Yeah, Diablo, you want to grab me, don't you? Thank you, Lily. Why? That Diablo should not be going after me. I'm a tank. He should be going after our weak guys. Oh, shit. Fuck. I gotta get out of here. Okay, I'm going to try and do a combo here. Get that Kel'Thas. I roll in past him and then I shoot him backwards. Oh. All right. Turned around. Now we got to hit this tower hard. Tower shots are nasty, though. So you got to be careful. And if you hit a player when you're under the tower, they start, the tower will focus on you and start hitting you, and that's really bad. But if you have minions in the range, it'll hit the minions instead. Watch out, Lily. That's not good. Pull back. We are going to pull back and recalibrate right here. Oh, this guy. Fuck. I think if they keep the enemy team's feeding a lot, if they keep feeding like this, they're going to end up losing pretty soon because the death timer is going to be like 60 seconds. That was big. That Falstead, he was in a little too far. Diablo's not the guy to focus on right now. Get this guy. Really want this guy. Gotta get out of here. Shit. I am not in a good place. Have a parting gift at least. Damn. Harlan, the human VTuber, said Ian is the super intelligent AGI. That's what, artificial general intelligence. Eventually, he will become fully conscious and turn into a quantum entanglement. Wouldn't that be something? I have considered doing something like Job from the Lawnmower Man, where I plug my brain into the machine, and but doing more like a thing like Neo, where I can actually remind people that they're in the machine when they're in there, because I think there'll be a tendency for people to forget. It'd be more like Morpheus than anything. I've got to find Neo, the guy that knows all the code, that can reverse engineer the code. When he looks at the walls and he's like, I know how that's written. And then he changes the code with his mind. What the fuck? Is that pushing the wrong buttons again? Oh, this stupid Diablo. 4v1, get him. Sorry, guy that's playing Diablo. I don't know if you're watching this stream or not. I don't think you're actually stupid, but that was a poor choice. That Malfurion's playing his ass off, though, I gotta say. This guy, I would love to slaughter him. We're not going in on him. Just kill this thing. Oh, this fool. Get it. Ugh. All right. Just want to hit their building. When you blow up the building, they lose their healing thing, their healing fountain. And then every 60 seconds, they're not able to tap and get. Just pound the building. On the tank. Well, that was a good move. Welcome to the chaos of ARAM. I love this game. Oh, yeah, we got it. I think the game's won just then. So we were kind of, the way it was, since we had two tanks, we weren't doing a lot of damage. They were doing a lot of damage, but then they would come in and to the point where they were feeding, basically. Their Kira kept feeding, kept running at us alone, not waiting for her team, and so made herself an easy target. Had she been waiting for her team, they might have won that game because we were not doing a lot of damage in the early game. Malfurion is a good name. Dude, I love Malfurion, by the way. I love Night Elf Druids. Like, that was my first character in World of Warcraft, was a Night Elf. Hey, I got MVP. That's because I'm good at the game. My level wouldn't show you that, though. You'd look at me and think I'm just some average noob, but then good job, Lily. But then because I study the game so much, I watch so much. I mean, I probably watched 500 hours of gameplay of this game, like studied it, but I don't play. I'm only 936. There's people that are like level 1800. They just play, and they lose, win, lose, win. So they don't really care about their win rate. I'll play less games, but I feel like they're hyper focused and more quality when I do play. MVP, low death count. That's always good to see. That Lily was excellent. 183,000 healing to their Malfurion's 123,000. No deaths. Lily probably deserved MVP, but for whatever reason. So my siege damage, that'll count for hitting buildings and minions. I kept killing those minion waves and preventing the enemy team from being able to mount a push. Really, it's your minions moving forward that allow you to push, because the buildings will shoot at the minions, and then that means your hero can get underneath them and start hitting the building, because there's minions to take the hits for you. If there are no minions, you can't really get under the building to attack it, because the building will just start shooting you. Yeah, their Malfurion played his ass off. He was great. All right, I'll do one more. The game's hot. It's literally called Heroes of the Storm. Hot with an S. I want to play a DPS. I want to play Kael'thas, that red wizard from the other team last game. I want to play him. He's my favorite guy to play as. I also like Tassadar, the StarCraft hero. He is a ranged DPS. I kind of want to play RimWorld after this. I think RimWorld's a good stream game. Oh, Treadbull coming with a total domination this time. It wasn't just domination. Total domination. I don't know. That game felt like it was on a hinge. Like, there was a part where I thought we might lose, but the enemy team kept feeding. Harlan, the human VTuber with the totally random. Did you ever watch Strong Bad? Oh yeah. You're talking about Homestar Runner? Hell yeah, dude. 2003, 2002, I was heavy into Homestar Runner. Got turned onto that cartoon by one of my best friends, Eric Paskey. And Chris Prentice was also deeply into Homestar Runner, and Strong Bad's like the villain of Homestar Runner. He's like the kid in the neighborhood that's the bully. He talks like this. I am Strong Bad. Whatever. Hey, I got him. Keltas. That's the guy I wanted, and that is random. You are, like they say, a ram means all random, all middle. You are not. Not guaranteed to get the character you want in this version. When you're playing quick match and you're just playing 3 lanes, you can pick your character. So I could have played as Keltas. I hope that guy takes Lily. Oh, yeah, Lily, because that's the healer. So we got the Butcher, who you've probably seen, who's on yesterday's stream a couple times. Fresh meat. From Diablo, the Diablo villain, the Butcher. He's awesome. In this game, he's really fun to play because the more enemies he kills, the stronger he gets. He collects meat. But then if you kill him, he loses. Like for every hero he kills, he gets 20 meat. For every minion he kills, he gets 1 meat. And then if you kill him, he loses 15 meat. So you want to keep killing him. I'm going to take this. Convection. So I want to hit enemies with Flame Strike to build up my convection. Once I hit 20 enemies, it increases damage by 100. But if I die, it resets it to 0, and I got to get 20 guys again. So the idea is hit 20 enemies before I die. And then this quest makes my Q do a lot more damage. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. We also have a diva, who is this anime girl in a tanky. She's an Overwatch character. And then there's Johanna, the Crusader from Diablo, and Lily, the panda healer. Let's just go easy to start. I'm going to focus on killing minions, keeping us alive, and doing the occasional flame blast, flame strike, massive flame strike. Looks like their Alarak's a little out of position. Yeah. I use a lot of mana with this guy in the first couple levels, and then I get his level 4 talent where I got to be careful. Oh, Alarak hits hard. Got to make sure he dies. If he dies, he dies. I'm out of mana. I got to be kind of gentle with my mana in the beginning of the game. I've been blowing it. That guy wants Butcher to go in. Lily. He's like, go, Butch. What the fuck? Not on Arthas, though, bro. All right. Healer down. I cannot get rooted. I got to stay alive. So I'm stacked at 12. If I can get it to 20, I'm good to go. I have a little more leeway of getting slaughtered. Yeah. What's up, 15? Stacking. A lot of pro gamers will say, I have 15 stacks. I find that very annoying because I think of it as you have one stack that has 15 bricks on it. When you have a stack with 15 bricks, you don't say, I have 15 stacks. You have one stack. I love Kel'Thas so much, dude. This amount of siege damage I put out with this guy is incredible. One more. Oh, I ate that ball. I got to go tap. This is a fun game to play multiplayer, too. When you have a team, like a full team. All right, I'm going to... Oh, Rhaegar coming in. All right. Quest complete. Let them come. Sometimes just improving people's morale is the best thing you can do in this game. Making them believe in themselves and that they can win. Then they calm down and they start to play really well. Oh, so much damage. Did you see that flame strike? I saw you coming, Li Ming. I knew you were going to throw a ball. All right, I'll Pyro Blast. It's so annoying to be Li Ming and to get Pyro Blasted. Let's do it now, actually. Make her run away. Oh, I just took a lot of damage there. I got to go tap. Get that heart. Thanks, Butch. I'm going here. Okay, MVP. That's what I'm headed for this game. I got to stay alive. If I stay alive, I'm going to get MVP. Yes, Diva getting it done. That's what I'm talking about. We got to get Li Ming. She's super annoying. That's their super long range ranged assassin. And she's like a glass cannon. We have to focus Li Ming. Now I want to increase the living bomb radius. I'm going to make them suffer living bombs. God, I can't go in on that. Well, I'll get MVP if we win the game and I survive. If I survive and we lose the game, then I don't think I'll get MVP. As long as they have no minions, they're not going to be able to damage your top. Well, actually, that's not true. Li Ming is doing... Oh, shit. They got a lot of range there. Don't go... Oh, it's very risky to go in when I'm not around. Come on, get them. At least they got the healer. Oh, yeah. Pork nasty. I'm with you. It's looking kind of tough at the moment. Team's getting beat up pretty bad. A lot of deaths compared to what I got, but we might be able to pull it together. So the great thing about this game is it swings hard late game. Like if you get a 5-man team wipe, you can pretty much push them in. As long as you kind of made some headway and you got their buildings broken down. I just got to hit those buildings now as hard as I can. That's going to help a lot. What I want to do, they got double healer too, which is part of why. What the fuck is going on? I think I just got there, Li Ming. Did I? Or did she survive? Yeah, I got her. She tried to run from the pyroblast, but you cannot escape the pyroblast. Kill him. Dude, my whole team. Oh my God. It was fun while it lasted. They get no push. Oh shit. I got flanked. That was greedy. That was really greedy of me to take those minions out. Being down 4-1. I should have fucking ran. Okay, Flame Strike applies Living Bomb. If I'd stayed alive here, that would have been helpful. I'm not getting MVP though, for sure. I don't think so. Not at this rate. Well, I am leading the game, leading my team at least in hero damage and siege damage. We'll see. We'll see if we can stage a comeback. That was so greedy, dude. See, Butcher's fucking chaining off now. Now that he's got all that blood, he's got all that meat. Oh, yeah, you guys are standing there. That's a bad place to stand. Ah! Took a ball to the face. I got to stay behind my guys now. Respect the damage. We need a healthy tank before we can really push. Incinerated their minions. Incinerated them. That's right. Feels good to be me. Oh, shit, Li Ming. I'm killing their minions to make sure they don't get any push, so they can't really push on us. As long as they can't push on us and we stay alive, I think we're going to win. All right, we got the retreat is called. Get out, get out. Oh. Get out. The snow is coming down. You know, whoa, that's some big damage. Big damage. I gotta get out. I gotta get out so they believe me. No, they're not gonna believe anything I say now. Actually, Butcher's rocking. Just stay alive, Butch. Ain't happening. Arthas is great. He's really good tank. Dude, please back off. I hope they back off. Back off, back off. Back off, back off. Guys. Sometimes you just got to get tactical retreats are like a huge part of success. You just got to give them, wait for your team to come back. Sucks to lose a building, but. Li Ming down. That's big. Getting rid of Li Ming, getting rid of their siege cannon is huge. Push, push, push. I think we might have it. I think we just won the game. 5-man team white. Push it hard. We got butchered to do huge, huge damage. If Li Ming shows herself, she's done. She's not going to show herself, though. Butcher, you smart man. Nice job, dude. That dive fucking probably just won us the game, to be honest. Like we were doing well. That dive solidified it and almost guarantees that we're going to win as long as we stay alive here. Shit, Arth is deep inside. Okay, we're yep, butcher. Loving the butcher. Run away. I'm talking to Li Ming, not myself. Sorry, Li Ming, you had to run, so you lost. Oh, no. Stay alive, bro. Okay, we got it down to 23. I'll take it. Are we missing our healer? We need Lily. I'm just going to go heal. I guess we're in. Oh, he wants Li Ming. That's a good idea. I think I misspelled psilocybin. Lily throws like teacups. She has tea that she throws jugs of tea at her allies for healing. That's the joke. We did it. That guy played awesome. He was right. He was no, Benjamin F. Peterson said no more, Ian, no more video games, but you're wrong. It's just beginning. You have no idea what I do when the stream is off and I got MVP. That's right, bitches. That's probably because I was killing minions like it was my job, because it is your job if you're playing as Kalthas. Your job is to make sure the enemy does not have waves. And my team voted for me, or a bunch of the enemy. You can vote for the enemy team too. So people voted for me, potentially because I was being kind and funny and giving people hope. They're much more likely to vote for you if you do those things. Oh, I missed Lily's last comment. It was something funny. That game could have gone any direction. That was rough. You know, hitting Li Ming with that pyro blast, which is my ult, twice was great. She's so nasty, but she's like a super long range. And pyro blast has infinite range. It's a ball that shoots after a hero that you can get target, and then it follows them forever until it hits them. And she has such low hit points that she's probably the weakest hit point character. In fact, I wonder if she took glass cannon, which gives her even. Yeah, she took glass cannon, so she had 15% less max health. Probably, in retrospect, was a mistake for her because I had Pyroblast. If she'd been checking the talents, maybe wouldn't have done that. Makes her a juicy target. Oh, yeah, I do have tower defense games and I love them. Oh, here we go from Lance Uppercut 37. Don't let that MVP victory distract you from the fact that in 1973, Arnold Schwarzenegger had a non-speaking role in the Elliott Gould classic, The Long Goodbye. I didn't know that, but I know that they were giving him a bunch of non-speaking roles in the early days because didn't speak very good English. Pork Nasty. All right, I'm sub now. I just need to renew my Teamcast IRL. LOL. I try to support you guys when I can. Thank you so much, Pork Nasty. Keep it coming, brother. Love the support. Love the subs. Have fun. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am because I'm loving this. And who else said something cool? Oh, Michael Schaefer asked, Ian, you ever get into any tower defense games? Yes, I do. Like StarCraft 2. I did play StarCraft 2 for a while. I was actually watching a lot of StarCraft 2 tournament play with like Scarlet, a lot of the Hope, you know, a lot of the really popular StarCraft players in like 2019 and 18. I was watching a lot of StarCraft 2 tournaments and I was like, oh, well, that looks easy. I could do that. And then I tried to play it and I'm like, oh my God, I'm so overwhelmed. And I was just playing one player. Like I was trying to imagine how hard that but I don't think of that game as tower defense. I think of it more as, what's that genre called? Like Red Alert, StarCraft. There's a tower defense games. I think of like Tower Tactics Liberation or RTS. I think of those as RTS games, real time strategy. But I'd love tower defense games. I have a couple tower defense games. I could put one on and play it and show you guys. I don't know how entertaining it would be to watch. It's pretty fun. I don't really want to play it. Tower defense. I don't think I have any good tower defense games. I think I'm done with this game for now. Ben Peterson wasn't right about no more video games, but he was right about no more. Oh, this game's good. I want to show you guys this game because I really enjoy it. I've been playing this a lot. It's called Backpack Battles. I'll pull it up. At first, I got to load it onto. Wait, hold on. I got to fix those properties here. Backpack. There it is. Oh, but yet again, it is Gigantor. It needs to be small. It needs to be smallened so it can fit in the window. This game's cool as hell, man. This is like I would call it a strategy game. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse at? There it is. Uh-oh, is my mouse not available? I can't see my mouse. That's a problem. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to quit and restart, I think. I can see it on that screen. I can see it, the mouse on OBS, but I couldn't see it in the game. That was very weird. Oh, you Pork Nasty, you played Backpack Battles. It is very relaxing. Dude, I could get it back into Baldur's Gate 3. It's been a while. And I've been waiting for Shannon to get his ass together and play it with me because we have a multiplayer game going. Dude, is it not going to let me have my mouse? Oh, I just think I see what's going on. Uh-oh, I don't see my mouse. That's a bit of an issue. That's very weird. Come on, keep them. Dude, no, show me the mouse. Oh, no. I've never experienced this in a game before when I'm streaming. I see it on your screen, that's for sure. I can see it here. I mean, I can technically play the game on this. I can just play the game on a different screen. That's kind of funny. All right, I'll play this game for a little while on this screen since I can see it here. Yeah, you can't really see because my stupid name's in the way down here, but I'm Platinum Diamond 13. This is like obnoxiously annoying that I can't see my mouse. I'm going to try it one more time. Yeah. I love all your characters are gold platinum. Pork Nasty, I can't get past platinum yet. I don't know the strategy. Well, there's a guy named Ben. Is it Ben Backpack Battles? He's got a YouTube channel. He's the guy to watch. Ben something. Bro, this is super annoying. I can't see my mouse. Maybe let's see why. Why can I not see my mouse? Maybe because that's muted and that's muted. No. Is it okay? Maybe this needs to be deleted and then re-added. Maybe that'll help. And I had that Fountains of Wayne song stuck in my head. What else is new? What can I do? I sing this Valley winter song and play for you. Well, I could just try exiting out of OBS and coming back in. Let's try that. So I'm going to lose. You're going to lose everything for a moment. And I'm back. Okay, let's see here. Game capture. Okay, we'll call it specific window. That did fix it for me, by the way. I was able to see my mouse in the game. Backpack battles. Okay. And then we'll pull it down here. And I got to rename it. I got to rename it. Backpack battles. And I'm going to have to resize it again. Oh, damn. Some big issues here. Maybe I can make the game. Oh no, I did not mean to start a game. Well, I'm playing as a. Looks like I'm playing as a ranger. It's just disorienting for me to be playing it on a different screen. Now I got to pull it to this I can get rid of now. No, this is not. Who asked that? Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on? I see what's happening. Bear with me here. I'm going to rename this chat. And then I got to make one for Backpack Battles. It's disorienting to not be able to play it on the game itself and have to look on a different screen. Backpack Battles. We'll capture a specific window. I'm wondering maybe if I put the game in window mode, it'll be okay. That's what I'm going to try next. I love troubleshooting. I mean, I don't love it, but I've always done it and I appreciate it. It's weird that it. Okay. Now maybe I can get the game into settings. Windowed mode. Can I play it in a window? Window mode. Let's go windowed. Huh, small. Yeah, looks like I can see it when it's in window mode. So for whatever reason, I'm in window mode. I'm playing as a, good Lord. I'm just going to have to expand it to maximum and then resize it. You know what? All that, it's worth it. This game is good enough. It's worth it. So we're playing in windowed mode now. And get a taste of this game. So basically what this game is firstly, it's awesome. Here. All right. That's that. Back to it. You're basically every round you've got gold down here. I've got 12 gold. You buy items. I put Diablo on pause to play some other games. I was a little burnout on it, so I think I'm going to get back into it in a little bit. You buy items, you put them in your backpack, you move them around. They do different things depending on where they are in the backpack. And like this thing will give you 10% critical hit for each luck, plus 3% for each luck your character has. This gives you 1 luck. So that combos this backpack and this. This is the Ranger's default build. That's what the Ranger's default bag gives them. Or her, I guess you'd say. She starts with a wooden sword. Every 1 what is this? Every 1.4 seconds, you attack for 1 to 3 damage, cost 1 stamina, and you have a 90% accuracy chance. You see that, the basics. And then at the bottom, it tells you because it's in the Ranger bag, I get 10% critical hit chance. If I put it here, it's still considered in the Ranger bag because 1 piece of it is in the bag. Still gets that bonus at the bottom. And over here, no bonus because it's not in the bag. So you want to make sure your weapons are in the bag for the best of your ability. And now, one thing about this game, I don't know if you Oh, the chat's in the way of items. Let me see if I can move that around a little bit. By doing this. Where can I put it? Here, maybe? Yeah. That's not a good spot. That blocks the bag. All right, I'll just make it a little smaller. I can put it down here, maybe. That chat's big. I wish it was, I think I got to use, instead of OBS, I got to use, here, you know what I'm going to do? Make chat small. Hopefully you can still read it. If you can't read it, let me know. It's just nice to have it out of the way so you can see the game. Oh, if you see items that are on sale, hey, Brandon, what's up? What up, Ian? Good to see you, man. And when you can buy, you can sell items for half their value. But the thing about getting an item on sale is they're selling it to you at half value. So if I buy this for 1, or if I'll buy this for 2 gold. Because it was on sale, I can sell it for the same cost I bought it for. You're not going to lose anything buying and selling an item. Whereas I bought this for 2, I could only sell it back for 1. You got to be careful about buying things you don't need. And you're trying to balance out filling up your backpack, and also expanding your backpack. You'll find pieces of backpack will appear that you can buy. So I'm not going to use that pan. That's why I bought it. I am going to use this extra wooden sword, though. A couple of weapons to start it off is pretty valuable. And because this is 1, I'll be able to sell it back. I'm going to buy it. This is tempting. Round 1 piggy bank is great because... Okay, George A said we don't need to see the chat on screen. Who cares what Twitch says? Yeah, I don't need to have it on, but I thought it's kind of cool for the whole community to be able to see each other's chats. And because I've got 7, I'm streaming from 7 different platforms. I don't know if Rumble chat's not coming through to StreamYard. LinkedIn chat, I don't know. Instagram chat, I haven't seen anyone from Instagram yet, but I know X chat comes through. Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch chat all come through. Kellen Treadbull, you say Kellen PDL. I've never really gamed with him. He'd be fun to play with. Lazarhead D. Oh, this is Lazarhead. Lazarhead. Ian is rich. I truly am a wealthy man, dude. There's family and friends, and even to some degree, money. You know, all of it combined. It's resources. I guess I've got it all right now. I've got everything I need for the most part. It's a blessed life, that's for sure. I feel very wealthy. Wealth being the combination of financial, what is that? Wealth would be like health and money, health and resources combined. All right, I'm just not sure if I want this pig or not. If I buy this pig that could end up screwing me, I'm going to buy it. Gives you 1 gold every round. And I'm re-rolling into, wow, that's a good thing to start with. I can make the lucky pig immediately. Also, this is fantastic because I want to make a hero sword out of it. So you buy different items combined, and this is something you can look at your recipes. Different items will combine into items after the round. So you fight around with this combo, and then if you have, like this says 1 out of 2, where is it? 1 out of 2 whetstones will give you, if I can get a second whetstone, it'll turn this into a hero sword. Hero swords are pretty awesome. I kind of want that. It's so early for that, though, but I kind of want it. I want it. And I want that banana, too. This thing is stamina regeneration. It's pretty awesome. But I can't afford anything now. I'm not going to re-roll. I'm going to save the gold and go into the battle. So now this is when everything hits the fan. I'll pause it. You're up against someone else that just did the exact same thing I did with their own random things came in and they bought. And this guy's got a broom. It's a weapon. Can cause blind, which gives you a 5% reduction in hit for every point of blind. 33% chance that they give you a blind. And then they have their hammer. Not a very good build here. For my 2 swords with whetstone, the whetstone gives them each +1 attack. So 2 to 4 damage each. They have a banana, though, which heals them and gives them stamina. This could be interesting. I'm going to keep it at 0.5 speed to actually see what's happening because 1 speed's pretty quick. It's still early on, but you can see now it's like it's turn-based. So I'm a ranger. He's a barbarian, or like there's 4 classes. There's the pyromancer, the ranger, the witch, and then this guy who's like the berserker. If you get the berserker to half health, his bag triggers, her bag. They enter battle rage, and all the items inside the bag start going 30% faster, and they take 20% reduced damage. So all these items in this bag, the banana and this, they should have, if they could have had that in the bag, that would have been smart. Now, it only lasts for 5 seconds, though. So if I can fight through that. Oh, I ran out of stamina because I'm using 2 swords. Oh, this is rough. I think they're going to win. Yep. They blinded me. I had a 10% hit chance reduction. That fucking sucked. I got to get the banana if I plan on doing anything here. Ooh, this is not a good opener, man. I'm going to get this because I want a bow. I'm going to have to save that. You can right-click items and reserve them for next round. I kind of want this sword. I want that bow because, and you can move your backpack around. So you're constantly modulating and changing things. The reason I want that is because I'm going to turn this banana into, I'm going to upgrade the weapon. You know what? Let me do this. So it's kind of like a puzzle. You're constantly moving pieces around and trying to figure out. Now, the question is, do I use this sword? Maybe. This does more damage, but this attacks faster. Because I got the banana, I feel like I can handle the stamina, but I don't want I'd rather attack unlimited with these than have this thing running out of stamina. So I'm going to get rid of that, put this back on there for the healing. And now I got a bow. I'm going to turn it into the lucky bow, the Fortuna's Hope, which gives you luck. So I'm going luck build. I've decided. I think, it was taking this pig that caused me to lose that last round. I spent my 3 gold that I could have used on a weapon or on the banana. I spent it on the pig. See what they got. They got the pan. Give you a little bit. The pan is cool. It gives you, the pan does +1 damage for each piece of food it's touching. And you can see it's got a banana next to it. Hits pretty hard, but doesn't have very good accuracy. I'm beating his ass. Well, this could go any direction. He's got a lot of healing. All of our healing items just triggered. He's blinded me. That's bad. But he's out of stamina. Oh, I did it. There's an element of randomness to it because, like it says, 85% hit chance with blood. So now this is upgraded. Every time I hit, there's a 70% chance that I get 1 extra luck. So I can actually build my luck up as the battle's going on now. Yeah, banana stamina is pretty awesome. I'm going to buy this for sure. I need more space. I'm tempted to use my other sword here. Like, I had a lot of stamina that last round, but I'm definitely going to buy these things that are on sale. I kind of want the shield. The shield's good. 30% chance to prevent 5 damage every time you're hit with a melee attack, and it removes 0.3 stamina from them. I'm going to take it because I don't have a lot of defense, and I can sell it back for the sale cost. I'll buy the rock because it costs 1. I can sell it back for 1, and I'm going to re-roll. I'm definitely going to want that. I kind of want to find another whetstone. I'm going to have to re-roll. No. I'm going to sell down. This is tough. This is where chat comes in. Chat's suggestions is pretty good. So like what happens is as the game goes on, you're less likely to find common items. You see here a 75% chance that common items are going to appear. This is, I believe, a common item. Yeah, this is a common item. So as the game goes on, that common chance goes down as the other percentages of the other ones go up. So if you need these early items for upgrades, you really got to find them quick because by like round 5, it'll be very rare that I'll find a whetstone. So I kind of got to spend money early to get it. I'm going to re-roll, but it's not going to re-roll this. So I get only 4 things are going to appear. If one of them is a whetstone, there is a whetstone. I'm going to sell into the whetstone. I'm selling this for 2, selling this for 1 to get the whetstone. And that's going to allow me to put that there and this here. Piggy, bringing me the money. That's a very good opener. I like where this is looking. I'm going to need a 3rd weapon, though. And I don't want any of these. The garlic's good. It's another piece of food. When food touches other food, it gets 10%. They each go 10% faster. So this is every 5 seconds. So whatever that is, 0.5 seconds, I guess. And this gives you armor every. It's not that good. It's good in the early game because it gives you 3 armor at a time. Eventually, things are going to be hitting you for like 60 damage. So like 3 armor isn't much. I want this. He's got a big bow. That's what I'm looking for next is a big bow because I'm going luck. Going with the luck build, and you can upgrade this with a lucky, turn into a lucky big bow, which does a lot of damage. I'm working his ass, building luck, which is increasing my accuracy, which means these both have 100% accuracy. That's big. See how hard that bow? I lost. He hit me so hard with that big bow. Now I upgraded the hero sword. It gives all adjacent weapons +2 damage. So I will touch it to this weapon, so it gives it +2 damage. Question is, should I buy that? I want it. Well, and now these can upgrade the sword. Two of these gloves will upgrade this sword. So I'm going to get the gloves 20% faster for each item it touches. I'll actually do this and that. So this attacks 20% faster, and the banana trigger is 20% faster. Oh, wow. What do I get next? This is crazy. I kind of want another bow because I want to win this next round. But this bow's not that good. But it'll get pretty much guarantee that I win the round if I buy it. I need a win. I need a win. This isn't in the Ranger bag, which is a bit of a problem. So I could do this. So now it's touching both the weapons, and they're all in the Ranger bag. So the luck that I'm building in during the game is giving it critical hit chance every point of luck I get. And then I'll get this next round. This will just sit in my storage. It's not going to do anything this turn. Yeah, this is not a mini game inside of Diablo. This is Diablo season backpack battles. It's a rare portal you find in hell that takes you to the land of slaughter. It's the land of you actually go inside of a treasure goblin's backpack, and then you have to fight your way out. As the backpack is slowly crushing you. Yeah, I knew that getting that bow is going to help a lot. Oh, I got to get another. I need more room. I don't need any of this trash. This will upgrade my shield. That's tempting. I'm going to get it. I want the spiked shield. It's going to turn this into a, what is it? No, I don't want claws of attack. I want the spiked shield. It'll give me some thorns. I don't need any of this. I mean, I could grab that since it costs 1. I can sell it back for 1. I don't really need any of this either. Although I could get a backpack. A leather bag. Yeah. I'm going to think ahead. Get the bag. What does that do? Okay, so they each heal for 8 because they're each touching a holy item because they're both holy. Oh, and I'll put this here because this is technically a weapon. The stone, you throw it once, but this will make me throw it for 4 to 6 damage instead of 2 to 4. Diablo pack battle. Let's see if I can handle this. Guy's got a thorn whip. He's got a thorns build. It's looking pretty nasty. But fortunately, I got thorns only damage you if you have melee attacks, and I've got a couple of ranged. I got a couple of bows. So I'm bypassing his thorns. But the thorn whip is good because the thorn whip does +1 damage for every thorn he has. He had 8. And this 50% chance to give him a thorn. If I'd been playing with melee weapons, he would have beat me for sure, because every time you hit him, you take 8 damage. Every time I hit him with this sword, I took 8. It's a lot of damage. Early game. Okay, that's good looking. This is all interesting build, but I don't really want any of it. I'm really looking for another gloves to turn this into a hero longsword, into a really fast. It's this cool weapon. Now we're starting to see the rare items. Fanny pack. It's a backpack that gives 10% speed to anything in it. I like it a lot. I am certainly going to use it. That can go back over here. Yeah, let's get the fanny pack and put it here. Definitely buying it. And buy that too. And then roll. What I'm looking for right now is That's pretty cool. Customer card increases rarity, but I don't want that yet. I could get this. This would give me a stone potion, but I don't have any armor yet. That would be like a late game consideration. I don't really. I'm just looking for a bow. I'm looking for a. Oop, got him. All right, I'm gonna be able to upgrade my sword now. That's a really, really big deal. All right, I'm gonna see if I can do this. Let's do this. Okay. It's sort of a waste with nothing over here. But I'd rather this is touching the sword and is in the bag. So I'm just making that attack faster, which is pretty... Oh, I'll do this. So it's making this attack faster. But it's still touching the sword, so it'll still upgrade the weapon into a falcon blade. The falcon blade's fucking awesome. This is a mana. Mana's pretty cool, but it's another build entirely. So I'm going the luck build. Let's just keep it up. Put those in the... Make sure these are facing each other so they get their bonus healing. And then I'll make this touch this thing something that gives me a start of battle ability. If it's touching a start of battle ability, it gives me +2 max health. This gives me a start of battle ability. 2 health isn't much, but every bit helps. You never know. Let's see if it's enough. I need a bigger bow. This game's this game is awesome. This game is freaking awesome. It is such a thinking man's game. Take as much time as you need. He is got, let's take a look at his build really quick. Got a couple of pigs. This is the Pyromancer. First time you've seen it. They start with fire, and every round they get a fire for 1 gold. Gives them 2% speed to everything in their backpack. So they move quick. They can move very quick. They got a broom, which can give me the blind. They got one of these shell totems, which is a wooden sword and one of these shells combine into a shell totem. And it heals you it costs a lot of stamina, though. Like you see your stamina here. You want to be careful with your stamina. He looks like he's on his way down to running out of stamina, to be honest. But he's getting, if he has above 70 health, he gains an Empower, which gives every weapon you hit with 1 extra damage for every Empower you get. And it's like a permanent buff you can get for this battle. Otherwise, it heals you. And then it lowers your stamina usage on this item for every holy item that has that star. So the stars are the items that it's like when it says star holy item. The stars are the items it needs to be touching. The frog's really good. This guy he produces luck and mana. But this build's a little weird. It doesn't really have any rhyme or reason to it. It's got the Amulet of Steel. It doesn't really do much. Gives him a little bit of armor to start the game, though. And then this triggers a pet, but he didn't have it touching a pet. He should have had it touching the frog. Okay. I'm playing Diamond. It seems like this guy doesn't really know what he's doing. See if I can pull it off, though. Pyromancer's pretty nuts. Oh, I've got 6 blind. I don't think I'm going to be able to come back from 6. Well, I do have 5 luck, so what's my accuracy? 95%, 85%, 80%. I don't know if I'm going to get this one. I'm out of stamina. That's a bad sign. No, I need damage. I'm losing. That's not good. Got the Falcon Blade. It's a beautiful weapon. Everything that touches it, but when the battle begins, gets 30%, triggers 30% faster. So I definitely want this to touch it. The banana will go faster. A carrot might not be a bad... See, I could make a carrot goobert. I could probably use a goobert, to be honest. Gooberts are these little creatures that can combine with lots of different items to make different types of gooberts. And they heal you when the stuff on their sides trigger. I could just go for carrot goobert. They just upgraded it. Yeah, I'm gonna go goobert. See if I can get a carrot goobert out of this and a carrot. So what I gotta do, put him there, that there, that there. Yeah, I know what I want to do. Like that. That's not what I want to do. A lot of this game is taking your time between battles and making sure you have the the build that you need. So like I'll do this and that. Now the vegetables, the fruits are touching each, or the food's touching itself. So it each gets 10%. It's not touching the Falcon Blade. That's a bit of a problem, but I want to trigger the Goober. Every time these items, it has 5 items that trigger. You heal. That's big for me right now, healing, because I didn't have any healing. Let's make sure these are touching. This is, I need a bow. Well, I'll buy that. What the hell? That's a good backpack you can get, and it gives you stamina. It's not bad. Also, that armor is looking good, but so I'll reserve this. If I don't get a big bow, though, I don't know if I'm going to pull this one off. I'm really hoping I get that bow. Yeah, fruits, Falcon Blade will, Vegas Baby, it will speed up the food. In this instance, I erred on the side of giving the Goobert more triggers so that I get more healing than speeding up the food itself. I think that healing is going to end up really helping me in these battles. But what I want to do is get another carrot and turn the Goobert into a carrot Goobert. Come on, Falcon. I'm running out of stamina. That's not good. I'm going to have to get rid of that other bow. Oh, it's so close. Wow. All right. We meet mid-round. I got my heart back, and now we go specialization round. You get to pick your item. Every game you play halfway through, you get to choose one. Since I'm going luck build, I'm going to go for the Grove Keeper. Every round, it gives you 2 of these clovers and increases your chance to find unique items. I think it gives you 5% to increase sale chance, which I think that's the chance that items are going to be on sale, 5%. And when you get 15 luck in a battle, you get 25 random other buffs. It is really, really a good item. I think I need a stamina potion. The way that I've been running out of stamina, it upgrades into a mega stamina potion with the banana, but I want both for the moment. And I need more backpack space. I got to get this on the table somewhere. Damn, I need the shield down now. Let's see here. I want to go there. This could go. Sometimes when I'm watching guys play, I'll skip this part where they're like doing the math and trying to figure out where the items are going to go. I'm like, oh my God, just get to the point, dude. But for me, it's very fun because it's like I'm doing calculations and trying to figure it out. I can do that. Put that there. Or that can go there. That can go there. I can do this. That can go there. Potion. I can skip the piggy bank this round, or I can take the rocks off. I'll take the stones off, and you put these down here. These things are kind of outliving their usefulness, so I might end up selling them. Can also re-roll. Potion. That's good. That's a potion belt. It's a piece of backpack that gives you a buff whenever a potion you have triggers, and I'm going to have a potion triggering, so I'm gonna reserve that for later. And I'll take this fruit. This blueberry. It gives me mana, which I don't need with this build, but it's going to make these items trigger faster because it's food. It's going to make the carrot and the banana go faster. I could sell these and then buy this now, but I don't need to do that. Here we go. For all the marbles. I'm up against a pretty nasty build. This thing uses thorns to gain 4 flames. This thing gives them thorns, so he's going to be building up a lot of fire, which means he's going to be gaining speed very quickly. This is going to increase every 5 seconds or 3 seconds the accuracy of this weapon. This is the flame whip. It's pretty nasty, and it does an extra 8 damage. And he's got a lot of stamina. That's a pretty good build. What he's got right here. Odds are on him. I got to upgrade. I need a better weapon. I need that big bow, or I don't think I'm going to be able to outlast this. It's going to be nice to watch this stamina potion trigger, though. I'll figure like I did something. Come on, luck. Do something. Nah, that was rough. He had 38. 38. He was doing 66% faster. All his items were triggering 66% faster. And he still run out of stamina because he had 2 whips. They are stamina drainers. Damn. Well, I'm taking this. Could also use another carrot. This goobert's in the way at this point. You know what I want to do now is... I got to turn this into a luck bow now. So I can do this. I can do this. Do this. Put that back down there. Put this here maybe to get that back on the table. Give me the lucky piggy. I wonder if it's a mistake that I don't... Damn. Gingerbread Jerry, he's good for a... He's pretty cool. I don't want it. Do I need this? Cleanse blind. No. I mean, I could grab this gem. The corrupted crystal. It's a lot of... It costs a lot. But putting that in my sword, socketing a gem into my sword that does 50% extra damage when they're below 30% health might be the damage I need to pull this off. This thing attacks twice when it attacks, by the way. Yeah, let's try it out. All right, a couple of healing items still. Garbage healing items. That will use something. All right, this is it. If I can pull this off, I'm going to re-roll actually one time. That's what I'm looking for. This makes every item around it crit. Plus 5% crit chance for every luck. I could sell items and buy it. That might be wise. I think I need that. It costs 6. But I'm going to sell items and buy it. Sell a lot of these garbage little items that I'm not going to end up using. And maybe a luck. I could sell the blueberry. I think I'm going to sell the blueberry. I want to get as much luck as I can, as fast as I can. Get this thing. This should be here now. Because that's going to give me speed. Then I should put... No, that should be up here. So what I want to do is this can go here. This can go here. Or here. That can go there. And then this can go here. So all these items now have critical chance. Improved critical chance based on my luck. 15%, 5% for every luck I have. And I have a lot of luck. Nope, that's going to have to go here. Fuck, wait a minute. This is looking kind of strange. This is like one of those oh my god moments where it's like, dude, come on. But what I got to do is I got to touch these to that. Okay, that worked out. And this can go here. All right, looks good-ish. I really want another carrot so I can upgrade this goobert because he's a basic goobert and they don't do that much. But with this and that crystal, it might be enough to do it. Might be enough to pull this off. Let's find out. This is an animal build. He's like got the wolf emblem. So he's relying on this to do critical damage with this. He's got a 5-second cooldown, which is an odd thing to give critical damage to because he doesn't attack that fast. Oh, and he's got a dagger, which attacks if you stun the enemy, it attacks once. I think one of these things. Then he's got pets. He's got an array of pets. He's got some armor. Armor might not be a bad thing to get a hold of next. I should probably get some armor. Okay, he has an okay build. It's a vamp. This thing that increases vampirism, but he doesn't seem to have any vampirism, so I don't know if he's going to be able to pull it off. I could almost use another banana too at this point. Oh, brutal. I don't want to run out of stamina. I'm running out of stamina. Out of stamina is bad. That weapon not being able to attack is really, really horrible. Oh, now the crystal's taken over because he's below 30% health. There it is. That dark crystal, man. That thing is super important. Now I got 2 of these critical lucky bows. That's a good thing. They're going to give me my luck build's going to be a lot quicker now. I need stamina. So I could, this hat is pretty good defense, and I can upgrade it with that crystal that I bought, although I won't have it in my sword anymore. I kind of need backpack space. These are on sale, so I'll get them. I just sell them back if I don't want them. I could buy this, but what I'm really looking for here is some backpack space. I'm looking for a carrot, a banana, or another potion. I'm really looking for a carrot, and I really want a bow, so I think I'm going to pass on the helm for now. There it is. My stamina is going to be bad, but if I can get this here, I'll have to keep this bow off the table. I'll have to keep this bow off the table until I can find more stamina. That's unfortunate because I just spent a long time building it up. But what I want to do is I got to move some stuff around here. I have to pull that off the table. I got a lot of stuff here. But the Fortuna's Grace, I do not need this, so I'm going to sell these gloves. Gloves are good, but I have so much attack that I don't need gloves. Put that here. And keep that here. Put that there. Piggies. This upgraded bow is crazy. So every time this hits, it gets +1 damage. This thing attacks twice. So every time it swings, it's going to give this +2 damage. But once this is upgraded into the lucky bow, it crits a lot of critical hits. And that is good for me right now. Unfortunately, I'm still kind of stamina low, but we'll see if this build can go the distance. Now I need to get a carrot. What's he got? Looks like he's running a lucky build too. He has a lucky pig. You can turn the pig into a lucky pig with two clovers, and then it gives your percentage abilities plus 15%, make them 15% more likely to trigger. So where this is, it's just got a 70% chance. I believe it doesn't make it an 85% chance. It makes it 70 plus 15% of 70 likely to improve to do it. So it'd be a good upgrade, but I want to upgrade all my weapons before I start upgrading the pig. And it still gives you the gold per round. He's also got cards, which are interesting because they'll flip over and then do random things. And this thorn bloom. Wait a minute. It's good. 60% chance to give you a thorn, or it gives you a thorn every time it hits, and 60% chance to give you 1 empowerment and 10 hit points. 10 max hit points. Which is good for me, kind of, because that means they're going to hit 30% health with higher health because they have more max hit points. So this kind of counters a max hit point build, but the Thorn Bloom's pretty nasty. This thing speeds up his stuff every 3 seconds. It triggers items to make them 5% quicker. This gives them a little bit of vampirism, the blood amulet. And he looks like he's upgrading his gloves, but nothing this round. Then this gives you some regeneration. You see he's got regen and vampirism. So every time he hits, he's going to gain 2 health. And then this thing. These are really good for late tier, high value builds. Once you get like 40 gold, it makes all your godly and unique rarity items trigger. Like this is a godly item. You see down at the bottom, it says godly melee weapon. This makes those attack 15% faster. But right now he's just resisting crits, which is a problem because I'm a crit build. Let's see if I can take him out quick. I've got kind of a burst build. It's not super bursty though. Come on, pull it off, pull it off. Maybe I'll sell that spiked shield. I think it's kind of past its prime. Oh, he's hitting hard. This is a problem. Damn, very close. Oh, I got one chance left. This is not good. Well, I got to get a fanny pack. Put it here for this. So now every time this weapon gets a critical hit, I'm sorry, every time this crits, then this gets 2 attacks. So I'll check and see what the crit chance is on that next time the battle begins. I'm also going to put my pig here to turn him into a lucky pig. I don't know. I could buy that just to increase my luck. But what I really need is stamina. I need stamina. This thing can do... He gives me buffs, and for every buff I have, I get 0.7% stamina regen. I just don't know what I would sell for that. This ain't looking good. This is not looking good. Armor. At this point, I'm getting desperate. I could throw some armor down. It's not going to do much, but it will cleanse poison. I could roll up on a poison, but you know what? I'm going to do it. This does not synergize with my build much at all. It's holy armor, but it gives me 60 armor. It'll give me enough time to get ahead of the curve. All right, I want to put this on the table so much, but I don't want to run out of stamina. Luck. I have no room for this, which is really sad. Technically, I have 4 open spots. I just don't think that this is gonna... that I have space for it, really. Do I? No, I don't even want to fuck around. One nice thing is if you hit Control Z, it'll just go back to where you were. I think I got to play without this fucking shield. I'm going to sell it and buy backpack space. Or I could get this. This thing's really good. Weapon damage and accuracy. I certainly don't need it, but I can sell it back since I bought it on sale. I just got to make sure that this guy upgrades. I don't know how to do that. Oh, God, this is annoying. I mean, it's extremely enjoyable. It's just frustrating that I might not be able to make a lucky pig. I want to make my lucky pig. I guess I'm going to make the lucky pig next round. So I'm improving the accuracy and the damage on this thing. Since it attacks, I should maybe do it on that, but I don't have space. Let's go. And that's it. If you like hurry through, sometimes you'll force a bad combination. So you really want to take your time and make sure you're like min-maxed every round. Yeah, see that armor? I'm still at 30 armor. Like that really helped me get ahead of the curve. That was a big buy. He's got the King Goobert. This thing's insanely good. King Goobert. He put a crown on his Goobert. 30% chance to remove a random buff. Wait, no, I'm looking at the gems. Sorry. He heals every 6 activations. God, he's got a lot of healing. Protect from 3 buff removals and use 4 mana to become invulnerable up to 3 times. King Goobert is legit. I don't think I'm going to beat him. Oh, I'm so close to getting 15 luck. I'm so close. If I can get 15 luck, my build actually works. Ain't happening. I wanted to show you what happened. When you get 15 luck, it splays 25 buffs on you. That was brutal. Well, I spent a lot of that one explaining it. I'm going to run another one where I just play. And I'm not going to explain what I'm doing. I'm just going to play. Yeah, I'll buy that too. You know, I will take some garlic, to be honest. Yes, please. Actually, let's do this. And then I'll actually, I run it quick. What's up, yes, Sirski? Let's speed it up. Yeah, it's fucked. Oh, thanks, Jay. Jay Hep with the moral support. You got this, Ian. I sure might. I'm only using 2 wooden swords though, and they're not improved. But if I can get some whetstones, I can turn one into a hero sword and immediately turn it into one of those excellent ones. Jeez, out of stamina. I need a banana. So close, yet so far. Hold shift and push the arrow buttons to move like your stuff like that. These are always worth getting when they're on sale. Yes, I will take that. This is the health amulet. It's really good. Carrots are kind of junky late game, but they're really good early game. Cleanses a debuff, which is like blind. It can really mess you up. I will keep what I got here. Yeah. Let's go. I want ranged weapons, man. Thorns are fucking me up. My God, I'm out of stamina. What am I doing? What a noob I am. That I need. I'm tired of the sword. And I could get... that's good. That's great. No, I don't have the stamina for that. Hold that for next round. Good luck, Crossland. Ain't looking so hot. If I don't get another whetstone. Oh, yeah. Oh, thanks. Joshua Beckett. Good work on the lightning crashes, Ian. I dug it. Isn't that a great song? Lightning crashes. An old mother cries. Or she dies. Yeah, she dies. Her intentions fall to the floor. What happens if the battle goes on too long is that fatigue sets in and then everyone starts taking 1 damage. Then everyone takes 2 damage. Then they take 3 damage. That's really good. So is this. I don't want that Goobert, to be honest. I'm going to take the Goobert. Excuse me. Gooberts are really good early game. They're really good early game. And then the really good, like the King Goobert you saw last game, those things are excellent all like late game. So you want to get your Goobert early. That, and that. No, I don't want to do that. And take that here. That there. Hearts. I think the reason I won is because I've got this 20% healing increase and I've got all this regeneration. So honestly, this is a good opportunity to move into a vampire build, because your lifesteal, you can convert regeneration into lifesteal. It's good healing though. It's a good healing build with the Goobert and these and this. Heal me, Goobert. Keep me alive to do what I do. I'm out of stamina. But I got a lot of healing. Fatigue. The fatigue won me that game. I cannot refuse this item. I was considering going, I need a banana. Oh, I forgot to upgrade. Oh man, I meant to upgrade this. Damn, that is some noobish shit, man. That blows. Oh well. I need backpack space. Yo, at this rate, I am not going to win. I can't get that. I want it. I have to rely on finding another one later. That's good too. Jeez. How about this here? No, I'm going to make this one first. I can't. That's not. I'm going to have to do this. I have to rely on this. These wooden swords taint good enough. So what I will do is this here to upgrade that bow. Keep that there, and then I'll get my customer card for item rarity. Well, this isn't a lot of damage, but we'll see how it goes. I got healing. The bow's quick. It's good enough damage. So what is this? Attacks every 2 seconds. This is going to make it do a lot more damage. So it's decent damage. This bow is good enough damage. And I got a lot of healing on the board, so we'll see. I was kind of looking for a Hungry Blade. It turns your regeneration into vampirism. It's a good weapon. I'm busting them up, let's be honest. Faith in the bow, man. The bow, man. I'm definitely buying that. Okay, I could use a piggy. Kind of want that, but I'm not going to buy it. The carrot. Yeah, let's make a carrot goobert. Carrot gooberts are impressive. I could sell one of these and get a pig. I think a pig would be a good move right now. Get rid of the customer card because I really need a whetstone in order to turn this into a hero longsword. And I need backpack space. Let's fucking do this. You got a ripsaw blade. He removes my regeneration. That sucks. Now it's just me versus you, bitch. And he's got 5 vampirism. That's rough. Can I do it? Can I hit you hard enough, fast enough? I don't think so. He countered my build. That sucked. Well, I mean, I can hit hard. I just don't know if it's hard enough. The answer is no. It was not hard enough. Okay, I'm forcing builds, which you're really not supposed to try to force builds much. But I just love this luck build so much. No, not yet. I need a fucking whetstone. Dude, I need a whetstone. Give me a whetstone. I don't like wasting my money like this, but I don't have a lot of choices at the moment. Carrot goobert's awesome. Well, if I put this on the table, I'm out of stamina. If I get this, it's not great. I don't need it, but it will trigger the carrot goobert and speed this up. The blueberry every 3.5 seconds. That'll help a lot. So let's do that, that, and that. That is not good. I'd rather do that for this thing, and then that, and that. My healing is greatly diminished now. My goobert no longer heals me. The carrot goobert cleanses 4 debuffs and gains me 2 empowerment for 5 seconds, which is good, and I want that next round. I really, really want a whetstone and some stamina. Oh, I'm getting fucked up. I relied too much on the these gloves are useless. If I don't get a whetstone, I think it's game over. Not that I would win with a whetstone, but they offered me so many gloves this game. That's terrible. There's armor. Armor might give me a chance. All right, these gloves got to go by the wayside, I think. Is this armor good enough? Piggy down. The gloves. Are the gloves good enough? Is any of it good enough? I can sell the coal for this. That's probably a good idea. And then speed up my bow. It gives me a little bit of space for that. Oh, that's what I'll do. Okay. So we got this here, this here. That can go here. That can go there. I think that's right. I think that's right. I'm desperately keeping this sped up. It's kind of a poopy build setup. Let's see what happens. Oh, here we go. Down the line. I just do no damage. I do no damage without that sword. I was like, I'm waiting for that hero's longsword the whole game. That was embarrassingly bad. It's been a while since I played this, I'll be honest. All right, one more. And then I think I'm going to go back into Diablo because that second weapon for sure. Hammer's not bad. I could go hammer build. Hammer build's entertaining. Hammer builds are really fun because hammer dagger is what you're looking for. But I cannot use these. And either of them. I just got to go pure hammer. Hammer glove. Hammer regen. Hammer glove. I mean, this is cheeky as hell. I don't know if it's actually going to win. It's funny, though. All I got is the big hammer. It has like 85%, 75%, 80% accuracy with luck. Hammer does well with luck. So it stuns. It has a chance of stunning. And if you stun the enemy, your dagger gets a free attack. So that's the point of this is you stun them with the hammer and then all your daggers swing once. So it's like a hammer. And you get like 5 daggers if you can find them. I think they're rare. Hammer is a powerful weapon, though, first round. Could buy that on sale. Oh, I'll be taking the banana. You best believe it. And the hammer can smash the pigs, which is really funny. It turns pigs into a bunch of coins. All right. Decent looking build. It's actually pretty impressive. Let's see if I can hammer the shit out of him. No, I could not. Guess I need more stamina. Coins will give you a little bit of boost there. What else do I need here? A carrot? I mean, a carrot's okay. I'll get a carrot. Health potion? Health potion's not a bad idea. Nah, I'm looking for a dagger. What's this? Armor or stamina or luck? I mean, that's a good item fast early. It's a great item early. Put this here. No, I'm going to get this. Like here. Do this. There. There. Yeah, that could be the stamina I need to support the hammer. And then I'll put this on the table. These weapons are just taking up space, so I'm going to sell this. I mean, honestly, I could sell this too. I need luck. And get the healing potion. Where do I want this? 70% chance to deal 1 damage. Nah, no, that's not bad. Another pig. I got to get it. And I think that will suffice. This thing's sped up for every item it sees. The flute. And it gives me a little bit of luck. That's better accuracy. I got to improve the accuracy of the hammer. Gave me stamina. That's a big up. It's an extra swipe with the hammer. Yeah, armor, luck, or stamina. Those are 3 things I need with this build. That flute was a really good purchase. Now I just need a dagger. Set this build off. Looking good. Take him out. Oh, I missed. Hit him. Hit his ass. Now let's speed it up and find out. Come on. There we go. That was rough. That was risky. It was close. It was close. I'm going to sell the coins. LOL. This thing? Critical chance. Critical chance. I really want accuracy. I don't think I need crit chance. I mean, I'm thinking about going luck build as usual. What if I'm just looking for daggers? I mean, that's not bad either. More stamina is not bad. More stamina is not bad. I can turn it into a stamina potion later. And I'll get some. Move that here. Here. Yeah. Yeah. Not what I want. Okay, looks like I'm rolling with what I got. This is promising. I just need a dagger. I need some more weapons. Pop this shit off. Yeah, I'm hammering them literally. I mean, as literal as a video game doing something a video game can possibly be, which is not that literal. All right, I got to start going with fanny packs to speed up my hammer now. I want that hammer to attack quicker. I could use that. That speeds up the flute. Oh, I could do that. That's cool. That speeds up the flute too. Okay. Do I want the Goobert? I don't think so. I will take another fanny pack though. Speed that hammer up as fast as I can, within reason. There's a dagger. I don't want to sell anything though. I'm going to hold what I got and buy the dagger next round. Oh yeah, Elon Domenico. This is or is it Ian Domenico? Cool name. This is Backpack Battles. Officially not a Diablo 4 minigame, although that is hilarious to think that this could be one with these cartoony-ass graphics. I think I'm going to go back into Diablo in a little bit, actually. This build's looking kind of promising. If I can bust through that armor, I just need daggers. Yeah, I'm stamming it up. I can support the attacks. Now I got a dagger up. That's really good with the hammer. Let me just do that there. I can put that there. I want that there. So I'm looking for, honestly, another dagger, to be honest. Is what I want. So remember that. Daggers are what I want. I'm going to get that gem box. That gives me gems to put in my weapons. Take it. These builds aren't really notoriously very good. Hammer dagger, they're kind of funny, but when you get them right, damn, they're powerful. That was nuts. He had a magic staff. Oh, another dagger. This is looking very good now. All of a sudden. You know what? I'll take that there. Buy this. Let's move into, what else do I have? Another gloves. Make that hammer swing faster. Cost 4. Another swinging that hammer faster, that would be pretty cool. This should go in the bag so it gets upgraded. Oh, I can make a poison dagger. I should do that next round. Poison. Not great, but good enough to do for extra damage that I could use. Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Yeah, let's get those. Speed up my hammer. Think long game. Maybe I should have got that fanny pack too. The answer is yes, I should have got that fanny pack. That was a big fuck up. All right. Hammer dagger getting done. Yeah, I'm taking this. I want critical strike. I think I want that. This is good. Good life gain. Oh my gosh. It doesn't hit that hard though. But that is a lot of life steal. Huh. That was a good. This? No. That maybe. More hammering. Yeah, I want that to make my hammer gloves. This is what I want to do. So I will sell. What will I sell for this? You know, first what I need to do is this. Kind of crappy. Kind of crappy. Let's see. That goes there. That goes there. There. Ugh. I can do it. I know I can. Yuck. I somehow get that up top. just going to have to go one less banana this round. I don't like that idea, but maybe I do. Try it without a banana. Another pair of gloves, too. That's funny. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it out. I'm memeing hard right now. I don't know if this is actually going to win. I'm memeing. Serious hammer dagger with less stamina, though. Dude, he is obliterating me with poison. That sucked. Oh, I got a poison dagger now. That's cool. How about this? More. No, let's do this. That gloves of power. Yeah, faster dagger with that in it and that and that. Looks good. I think I need space. I think I need space. That's what I need. Cost 5. I don't have 5 to spend on it. But what I really... Let's do that, and that, there, and... No, I need luck. What am I doing here, sir? Yeah, I need luck. I want that hammer to hit every chance it can get. So that has to go in next. This is a big risky round. I don't know if it's going to happen or not. If the flute can give me stamina, there will be a payoff. If the flute does not, ooh, he's gotten... Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Whoa, he is bursty as fuck. Oh, good luck. Good luck. I'm talking to myself, by the way. Good luck. That... Oh, God, nasty. I don't normally take hammer builds. They're kind of funny. Weapon attacks 20 damage, attacks 10% slower. It's good for the hammer. It's also good for the dagger, to be honest. No. Well, let's see here. Do that. Another banana. Let's give me another banana on the table. More faster banana. Yeah, I just need space. Ooh, got it. How about I sell this and this and this blueberry for this for that? All right. It's really actually offering me more gloves of haste. That is seriously funny. I want them. It's also offering me another banana, which I don't think I'm going to take. Eldon Vedetta, they were like, you were like, Ian is best part of Timcast. You silly. There can never be a best without something else that's great. Well, that's not true. Whatever. Thanks for the compliment. But yes, hammer on hammer. I took him out because he's got that cheap Goobert he's relying on that doesn't do anything. Oh man, I might actually pull this off with another gloves of power. And another one, and another one. The speed boost. Now I just need another dagger. Come on, dagger. I'll definitely take the space. Come on, dagger. Oh, another poison dagger. Yeah, I'll convert it into poison. Poison. Well, what I want to do is this. Cleanse a random debuff. This will give me some stamina. That's cool. Luck is good. Okay. I'll take it. I think I gotta get something to drink after this. Well, I got water here. What else do I have? It's honking, meaning I don't have enough stamina. All right, I'm low on stamina. That's not good. I'm trying to attack faster than I'm growing stamina, so I'll have to make some adjustments. Daggers are getting the job done, though. Wow, that was crazy. That was close. Yeah, this is pretty good. Every weapon deals -2 damage, but this deals +4 for every melee. What do these do? That's pretty good, actually, right there. This, the villain sword, is that good for a dagger build? It might actually be good for a dagger build. I mean, I want to conserve stamina, though. Oh my gosh, another Gloves of Power. Yeah. Nah, I'll skip it. I need space. Ask and ye may receive. I kind of want that in case I get another dagger. I can move this down now. I'll lose some of my speed, but yeah, so what I got to do is put this out there. One of these in here. I'll do 2 in here. Using base stamina regen. Cleanses debuffs. That gives me Empower, which is really good, actually, with daggers. Yeah, now I just need daggers. I get some daggers and I'm good to go. Running out of stamina? I don't think so. I can't. I got to take the attack speed gems out of the hammer because I can't do the running out of stamina thing for much longer. Hitting hard, though. Hitting hard. I'll take the stamina potion. Let's put that in there. I'll do red. And I'll put big red in here. So I'm all... Dude, another... It attacks 10% slower. Another one, dude. 4 Gloves of Power. I've never seen anything like it before. And I'm not freaking complaining. What do I have? 3, 7, 8, 9. 9 luck. I need 15 luck to pop off. Yeah, let's give this a go. It's kind of hilarious looking. I should have a lot more stamina now. Let's see if it's enough. That's looking good. Where are you getting all that armor from? Is that all that armor from... Oh, I drank the stone skin potion. I get you. Now I'm maxing out my stamina, but I didn't honk once, so that's a great sign. You go in the potion belt. You go in the potion belt. You go up here. You Go here. Potion book, go here. You go there and that. Yeah. Now I'm looking for another dagger. Another dagger. And other 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'll get that for next round. Another. That's kind of good actually for 3. Yeah, that's a little bit of armor. And it gives me that luck that'll get me to 15. I like it. And yeah, fuck it. I'll reserve that. Let's see what happened. Let's see what happened. Hey, last minute assignment. Hi, Ian Crossland. I have known you since 2007. That's wild, dude. You started watching my YouTube videos in 2007? Man, that's awesome. What is... Oh, these give me armor every time I hit? Gives me 6 armor every time I hit. I am armored up like a mofo. Now I get it. I think I can speed up my hammer now. Finally. Yeah, I can definitely speed up the hammer now. In fact, I have to speed up the hammer now because there is no now. The game ends. Is pathetic. Well, that's what I get for going hammer dagger. Instagram has disconnected the stream after 1 hour. Because that's what happens on Instagram. They do not do epically long streams. I'm totally fine with that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to quit this game and go back into Diablo. I feel like slaughtering some garbage trash. I'm also going to go blow my nose and get a juice while Diablo's loading, and I shall return. Take a moment to refresh yourself. Valley winter song I play for you. I have returned. Hold on one second. I'll put the chat back on screen. That's at. What up? Can you even read that chat? Sometime D3 heard D4 was more Blizzard nonce. What's Decepticon brother 1357? Happy to be back, J Hep. What's up, homie? Yeah, D4 is more. Oh, I'm not naked. If you're talking about me. Wait, get this out of the picture. What's that? There it is. So Instagram stream. Oh, and it looks like LinkedIn has also finished its live stream. It can only handle a few hours at a time. Yeah, this is more action paced. It's less of an RPG, more of an action game. They got rid of potions. So now your mana just regenerates over time, and you've got 8 potions always on you, and enemies drop them, so you're constantly getting more back as you use them. It's your gear doesn't degrade like bits at a time. It just, if you die, everything is reduced by 10%. So it's less RPG. Like you don't have to worry about each piece individually. You just either you're damaged or you're not. But when it comes to talents and stuff, it's somewhat similar. You've got your skills. You can respec your talents at any time. I've never done it. Just spend some gold, I think, and then you get Paragon points that you can also respec at any time. So it's pretty modular in that instance. You can kind of make a termite choking on the splinters. That sounds like a Beck song. That's Loser by Beck, by the way. Lock Robsta. When I go get Moo. You say there's 31 live viewers right now in YouTube? I'm not sure. I'm streaming on 5 different platforms, so it's I can't tell how many people are here, how many people were here. It says my analytics is 1,471 viewers across all platforms. Rumble's a big viewing platform, but sillily enough, I can't see. They can't chat. Their chat doesn't come into my StreamYard. Yeah, Rumble's cool, but I don't see your chats. That's the downside. I could switch over and start using the Rumble creator thing. Whenever I want to juice, I want to go get some sweet drink. I'm like, I picture like a blueberry juice or something, but I force myself to get a beet juice, which is like almost disgusting, but then it is really good, and it's so good for you, dude. It's like healthy juice. It's like salty sweet. I always feel good after I drink one, though, so I kind of force myself to drink it. Yeah, you guys are on YouTube or watching. There's probably 35 people watching on YouTube. Live. Sometimes you tell people you're going to be streaming one thing and you're doing another thing and not paying attention to the chats, and then all of a sudden be like, I came for Ian, not for the game. I'm like, well, Ian came for the game. All right, I'm going balls deep, dude. I'm going in hard. Into what? I don't know yet, but I'm going in. Let's find out. I'm going into this. Tier 70. I just want to hit it. I think I can jump tiers, to be honest. It's Mama said bored at 4 a.m. on a Sunday. Ian, is that you or me? Because for me, it must be you, because it's 11:30 p.m. for me still. Yeah, like a nice chill stream. Pokestone saying I came. I don't think that's a sexual reference, though. I think it's just more of an explanation of your past behavior. I like those, like, just chill streams where the guy's really focused. Whoa, now I'm playing. I had Heroes of the Storm on my brain. I was using QW&E. Back to Diablo. Time to just fucking shred this garbage. Make it my meat. Oh, it feels so good. Oh, it's just up top. YouTube recommended me. Good. I'm on very good terms with YouTube. I have been for about 20 years. At first, they were like, "Is this guy crazy?" And the answer was yes, in a little ways. But they were also like, "I love this guy." he's saying things that I wish other people would say. And then you get like some admins that are totally into like healing energy. They're like, oh shit, I'm promoting that. They featured me on the front page one time, early on, 2008. No, I think one time. I think they featured me one time in the front, which was a big deal back then. Oh God. I mean, it's still a huge deal, but back then it was pretty cool. It's just, the more you put into it, the more you get out of it with streaming and internet video blogging. When I go silent for 14 years, I don't expect to jump back on and have 90,000 watchers. Oh yeah. But I tell you what, every watcher counts. And it's more about the joy of streaming than about the analytics and all that crap. Oh God. I always felt bad for people that felt like they needed viewers for money to survive because it's like their job. And it's very stressful and feels like I'm shilling when I'm like, I need more people. Because then it's like becomes less about the people themselves and more about like just acquiring masses of names that you don't even really pay attention to the people. Like Decepticon Brother 1357. You're you, man. And I'll remember that name. What about the Autobots, though? That's my question, actually. What about the Autobots? Are you Decepticon over Autobot? I had friends in high school that were like, dude, I like the Empire. I'd be like, what? The light side is better than the dark side. They'd be like, dude, Darth Vader is the best. I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? It's evil. They're the evil guys. Why would you choose them? It's like, I don't know. I just think they're badass. Maybe Steve, you'd want to play like as the dark side in like anytime we'd play card games, or we had the Star Wars card game, but I mean, someone had to play the dark side. I think you could have played light on light. Oh yeah, some of the benefits of Rumble, using Rumble creator platform instead of StreamYard, which I'm looking into, I'm considering doing, is people can get on and use video at the same time. Also, the Rumble chat shows up, which is huge because Rumble's a massive platform for gaming streamers. So it might be cool to transition into that. Eat it, good sir. Eat it and like it. I got to finish this beet juice. It's so good. Oh, God. I one-shotted him. He's a Decepticon brother followed up with as the oldest brother and forever DM. You mean like the dungeon master? I'm always playing the bad guy. That's hilarious. DeCaleb Culp asked have you ever tried out MTG Arena? Yes, I did try it out a while ago, but I didn't want to buy all the cards again. I already own them all. A bunch of my cards, like I actually own them, the paper cards, and it felt like I was double dipping to buy them again on a digital platform. And then I also felt like I played so much Hearthstone and Elder Scrolls Legends, which is a card game too, I bought hundreds of dollars of cards in Hearthstone, and same in Legends. I spent hundreds of dollars, particularly Hearthstone. One time I spent like $400 on cards, and then immediately like cards were phased out, cards were changed, and I realized when I log off the game, those things no longer exist. Like Magic cards I can sell. I have in the past sold my Magic cards to make money back on them. That's kind of the main thing that's kept me away from Arena. If I could scan my cards into the system and I could just play with the cards I own, I would, on a heartbeat, I would do that because it's nice to have a ton of people to play against. I'm splattering my shit all over these dudes. Oh, did you like that? I know you did. Yeah, I found, quote, fame with Timcast. I'd experienced a minor bout of fame, I guess what you call fame, in like 2006, 7, and 8. It was fame for me because I was like a nobody, just an actor in LA with like no public presence at that point. And so having like 5,000 subscribers on YouTube was it was fucking massive. Like I would video chat with people all over the world constantly. Like every night I'd have people to talk to, and kept meeting new people, and I was learning all this stuff from all these people. And it was before like there was partner programs. So there wasn't really a monetary thing about it, but I felt like it was becoming like could become a career. And then I started hanging out with like the really famous YouTubers who had like millions of or hundreds of thousands or millions of subscribers. Lisa Nova, Kasim G. I'm not focusing on the game. I got to focus on the game to survive it. And with Maker, we made Maker Studios, and like the big money started coming then. And I was like, oh shit. And I kind of backed off. I was like, ooh, I don't know if I'm ready for this level of fame, because I was kind of felt like a bit of a shyster. Like I was just trying to get followers to get them. I wasn't really. These guys can be bad news, these assassins. Didn't really feel like I'd earned it, and that I kind of manipulated people to get there. So I didn't feel like, oh no, it was my own fault. I was kind of my own ego that I wouldn't let myself be famous because everybody wanted to do stuff with me. But then I backed off for like a decade and just worked on mines and sat in the background and didn't make videos. And then I was like, oh, how depressing. Because I used to be like, I'd walk into a room and people they all knew who I was, or they thought they knew who I was. They were like, Ian's here. And they all are like, it's Ian Crossland. Oh my God, you're Ian Crossland. That's something that people will say. They'll be like, and then they'll say your name. And you'll be like, yeah. I mean, that's just a statement. It's not even a question. You're just like stating that I am Ian Crossland. Yes, that is true. Actually, that's a true statement. But it would happen a lot. And then I was like, man, because at first I was like, it sucks that I go into rooms and no one knows who I am, because I got to explain who I am to everyone every time I go into a room and meet a new person. And I'm like repeating all this stuff about what I believe. And it got exhausting. It's like, I just want everyone to know who I am ahead of time, so I can go into a room and I don't have to explain myself. So it started to get to that point. But then people just assumed they knew who I was. And I was like, oh, I guess it's kind of nice when people don't know who you are, because then you can actually explain yourself and craft yourself in real time. So I swung back in the other direction and wanted no one to know who I was. And then no one took me seriously. That was the problem with that, was like, they looked at me, I'm like, energy healing is real. And they're like, the fuck is this guy? I was like, oh my God, if they don't know who I am ahead of time, they're not going to take these ridiculous things I'm talking about seriously, because they're real. They're just weird. So I had to get famous again, or like well-known again, in order for my crazy beliefs to be taken seriously at face value. And so kind of back in that realm now. But like real fame, can you imagine that? Where like hundreds of millions of people think they know who you are, and they see you and they're like, you're fill in the blank. Oh my God, fill in the blank is here. Can I get your autograph? What kind of shampoo do you use? Oh my God, what did you eat for breakfast this morning? I'm like, it used to be off-putting. I kind of enjoy it now. I just want to do the best for people and inspire them with it all and all that. I got to take this advantage. I don't need the cold resistance, but it's so bad. The lucky hit chance is 5%. That's a lot. I should go for it. Yeah, Ian Althar said, if you're famous, at least AI art will get you right. That's true. Because I'll be like, write me a song in the style of Toby Turner. And the AI knows who Toby is, because he was like Tobuscus. He was like super famous for like 4 years. He was super well known for about 5 years before he dipped out for a while. So some AIs will know, and then he can like get his jam down. When I'm looking for Ian Crossland on the computer, it still doesn't really know who I'm talking about. So that'd be cool if it really got me. But then that might be a double-edged sword. You never know. Just find yourself feeling like, that's not who I am, AI. I need a key to open that door. Well, where is that key? It's probably in here somewhere. Oh, key. Joshua Beckett, the baseball player. I think I know who you're talking about. Well, no, the Beckett was the sports guide. Does that have something to do with it? Or is Joshua Beckett actually a baseball player? Or are you Joshua Beckett, the baseball player? Where's that fork and key? I don't usually ever have a problem finding the item that I'm looking for. Slay the keepers. Oh, it must be over here. Okay. You want a rooster crow? Yeah, I can give you a rooster crow. I was actually listening to the roosters yesterday morning and how they're all unique. Each rooster has its own crow. The one goes, That's a pretty funny one. I think that's what it is. He starts low and then he goes real high up. Telling you, man, Fountains of Wayne is really a great band. Valley Winter song. I've had it in my head. Oh, what could I do? What can I do? I sing this Valley Winter song. And play for you. Something like that. But I went out drinking last night. I had 3 beers and my voice is shattered. I was singing along. I mean, I wasn't out drinking. I was out watching live music and I drank 3 beers while I was out. But I was singing hard with the guy on stage, like singing along, doing harmonies with his songs and stuff. Just into it and just burning my voice. So I'm kind of in a recovery day today. When you said moo, 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 I'm going to roast you like a chicken. I wonder who you are. Tastes like chicken, I hear. Yeah, let's go straight. Jimmy Cobb. I've been singing and playing guitar live for most of my adult life. Keep doing it, man. It heals you. So does beet juice, apparently. Wow. I'm rejuvenated after that. That was fantastic. Oh, kind of makes me want to eat. I might go eat some chickpea pasta. I've got some ground beef thawing in the refrigerator at the moment. I'm going to saute some ground beef with some garlic, onion, maybe some oregano. Oh, I'm gonna use a couple potions here, and then I'll put the ground beef in the pasta sauce before I mix it all together. Yeah, and yeah. Oh, it's an archer. All right. At least I can see his bolts. Whoa. Okay. He hits hard. I keep thinking, like, don't stand still, Crossland, you egotistical maniac. Just because he's an archer doesn't mean he can't one-shot you. That felt good, though. Were you invisible or did you just teleport? This guy's not hard at all. I don't think. Maybe I was just jucking and jiving, but he did not seem much of a threat compared to the Den Mother. Definitely upgrading the stalactites. Oh, stalagmites. My bad. Well, that didn't pose much of a problem. That dungeon. Alcohol dehydrates the larynx. Yeah, I second that. It sure seems to. I think it stretches, it dries them out, which makes it so you can stretch them a little bit, but then too much, like you got to hit that sweet spot if you're going to use alcohol. There's that tiny little bit of alcohol that is a sweet spot. It's like really good for thinning the blood and drying it out a little bit, kind of breaking down some of the oils and the gunk, but then that's just such a tiny bit before you even ever feel drunk. And then if you start doing too much, it's like starts doing damage. Man, if you can get the dosage right of alcohol, though, that's super powerful in a good way. Sometimes the dosage is none. Infernal hordes. Something's calling me right now. I think it's the pit. I think I want to go to the pit. Geez, moo said, ha says Ian perpetually drunk on stupidity. That was a gruesome thing to say to someone who controls the keys to your fate. I'm just kidding about that. You're the one that controls those, but you are speaking to yourself, so you got to be careful of the things that come out of your mouth. All right, I'm going in with tier 6. I know I can do it. I think I did a tier 3 one last time and handled it pretty good. Ha! Excuse me. Oh, hello, Jeremy. I love you, Ian. Thank you, sir. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. I got to do it quick. Let's do it. Whoa. I am not intimidated by tier 6. I was just thinking about what moo said. And it's kind of sad, but sort of funny when people will like spend their own energy to make sure that they tell someone that they don't like them. Like, I have got to focus my life's energy on making sure that guy knows that I have an issue with that guy. Like, well, first, no, you don't at all. Kind of a waste of time, especially your own time. But like, it's more like just people are looking for community. And sometimes someone like rubs you in a way that you're not used to, and it's uncomfortable, and you'll lash out. You're like, that guy's hurting me or is stupid. And it's like, well, investigate yourself. Let's do it. Oh, shit. Yeah, bitch. You didn't like it. Plowing through tier 6. What's up, Steak Eater? Hey, Chatter. What else is true? Yeah, it's this way, I think. Oh, maybe these pit dungeons are open-ended. I'm not sure. It's like you travel until the portal appears. So I don't know if it matters what direction you go. Maybe it does, though. Yeah, you did. It was the other direction. But I suppose I need to slaughter the minions before I travel on, so I went in the right way. Oh, it doesn't matter which direction. You just got to clear the dungeon, and then the portal appears. I see. There it is. Well, that's the backwards portal. I just got to go do that. The southern half hemisphere of the dungeon. No, it's not a hemisphere because I'm not in a sphere. It would just be the southern half. What's this guy? This guy's like, I was given a bonus enchantment. Fear me. I'm like, you didn't earn that enchantment, dude. It was just given to you by the simulation developers. All right, on to the next one. And I'm on to the next one. You like Gauntlet? Lord Voldemort's talking about Gauntlet Legends. Is it Gauntlet Legends you're talking about? Is it multiplayer? I have not played Gauntlet since like 2001, but it was so fun back then. Who are we up against? Drowned Sea Hag. These tier 6 pits are not hard. I think because I'm doing tier 70 other dungeons, I'm just primed for tougher difficulties. And I'm not complaining. I'm going to try another one. I think I'm going to pit away all my Abductite. Canine Striker. Ian, have you checked your DM since yesterday? Looks like my account is still pending review for verification, so I'm not sure it went through. Yes, and it did not go through. And if it did, I don't remember. I didn't notice. It was a different name, but no, I didn't see your name. Yeah, dude, I just power through these. Okay, you can bounce 3 tiers after a victory. That's cool. Use the crystal energy, Ian. Use it. You can use your Reiki to put energy into a crystal and store it and then pull it out of the crystal later. I've noticed that. I was doing Reiki on humans, and if you put all your energy through both hands and you do it like a plus and a minus, you do 2 pluses into the person, they get overcharged. They get too much energy. But crystals, there was never a point where it felt like there was too much put into it. Like it felt like it could always absorb more or always contain more. I don't know if energy is kind of a vague term, but if you're changing like the subatomic spin of the matter or something, I don't know. But then later I put them on. I was just like holding my hands on it and charging it, just putting energy into it endlessly. And then in the like a week later or something, I was feeling really depressed, and I went and I rested my head on the crystal, and I felt like I could take goodness out of the crystal into my forehead. It felt like it was like rejuvenating me with the energy I had stored a week prior. That was pretty cool. Could be not well, could be psychosomatic. I'm not sure. It could be I'm just imagining it, but I didn't want to imagine it or anything. It just happened. Oh yeah, take it like it. I don't know at what point these pits are going to become a challenge, but these are not, and I'm still not complaining. Looks like Moo got chatted. Chat blocked me, Ian. Love it. I don't know that could happen. Naber said, Ian, oh, I got to not look away yet. Ian Crossland, you'll need to get tier 31 to get the second material for masterworking. Okay. Tier 31 pit. Got you. That should be actually maybe even sooner than later at this rate. Oh, I love this channeling shrine. I don't even know what the channeling shrine does, but I really like the way it feels when it's active. Oh my God. That was a pleasurable blizzard. I think if I step on those, step on those red flames, they don't do like a bulk hit damage. It's like the longer you stand on them, they drain your hit points or something. I'll show you what I mean next time. The portal's like, fuck these guys. Ignore them. Come to me. All right, portal. I'm with you. Let's do this. Another one of these sea hags. Whoa. At least that gave me some warning. Oh, shit. Come here, sea hag. If I come here, I mean, sit still. Tier 9 complete. Oh, channeling shrines. Thank you, G-Man Turtle. Channeling shrine is infinite MP. There's one shrine where I feel like I can't be like crowd controlled. I don't know if that's true. Another Frostburn. Not a huge fan of the Frostburn. There may come a day where I change builds. I'm really liking this Frost build, though. Someone said that I need to go shock build. They're like, dude, shock build sorcerer is where it's at. You got to go shock build. Not a huge fan of shock. I mean, in a lot of games, I do love lightning. I'm drinking a coconut water, by the way. Yeah, I do enjoy shock build. Oh no, I enjoy. I just like slowing the enemy down is kind of like a self-preservation tactic. The slower they are, the harder it is for them to hit me. But it might get to the point where I don't need to worry about that. I don't know. I'm intimidated to not have slow for these really fast charging enemies and all that. They're easier to like mouse over too when they're standing still. That's one of the things I really like about this game is there isn't really a best build. There's really good builds for the way you like to play. And the game's still beatable with like pretty much any of them, as long as they're like functionally exquisite for that style. That's cool. I'm looking at Moo Moo Moo, who keeps typing just stupidly irrelevant things that are like offensive to me or to whoever has to read it. And it's in the chat. I wouldn't care if I was the only one seeing it, but it's on the public chat. And I'm like, he said he was banned from the chat. I'm like, yeah, you're not banned from my chat though. And then I'm like, well, I checked and I can put people in timeout and ban them from the chat and block them and all that stuff. It's like sometimes I'm a guy who's like, I want everyone to have a chance. That doesn't mean I need, and I had to learn over lifetimes, that doesn't mean that you have to allow yourself to be abused by people that constantly do it over and over again. Like I give people a chance. I usually give them a second chance. Pretty almost every time I give people a second chance, a third chance often if I find something quality in them. But like if they keep fucking up, I'm like, it just gets to a point where I'll block people and abandon them. I don't think I have anybody blocked on Twitter right now. Like nobody. And it's been pretty awesome. Like I haven't, I'll get the occasional negative comment, but it's not so bad that like where it's confusing. Like sometimes if it's over and over, it gets confusing and it's like slows down my ability to like process information because I'm getting distracted by other stuff. That hasn't really happened. It's pretty cool. Yes, please. Yes, please. Do you like the taste? Oh, that's the fire I was talking about. I don't think it does like a one hit and then it does like a set amount of damage. I think if you stand in that stream of fire, it like drains your health as you're standing in it. I think because I like accidentally stepped on it and then jumped out of it and didn't really do that much. Oh, snake. Oh, excuse me. I learned it in that was a lesson I was just talking about where like with like accepting people, but also having like a level of tolerance. Because if you're just openly tolerant to everything, you'll get aggressed on. I learned that lesson. I started to learn that lesson when I was playing Ultima Online and I had a guild where our guild started getting attacked by this PK guild, player killer guild, where they wanted to attack our guys. And I was like, well, we're a peace guild. We're not a war guild. But we kept getting attacked. And my guild mates, I was the guild master. They were like, please allow us to fight. Because like I had a setting in the guild where like we couldn't attack random people. So we couldn't attack anyone in their guild unless they attacked us first. And they kept getting the jump on our guild, like members of the guild. And they're like, please just turn it on so we can go to war with them, go to war with their guild so that we can fight them whenever, so that we can start ganking them. And I was like, no, we must be a peace guild. We must accept them. And it just got to the point where people started quitting the guild because they're like, it's not even fun for me anymore because we're constantly being harassed. So I had to learn, like, sometimes you just got to shut people out. Which I really goes against like a lot of my core feelings and beliefs because I don't like being the guy that gets shut out for like being misunderstood. But when you're the one that has to control authority and people are relying on you to like maintain order, It's a harsh reality sometimes. Tough choices you got to make. Ignoring someone, that's what Steak Eater said. Ignoring someone is the same effect as physical pain. Yeah, I think it is kind of like that. The cold shoulder, it's like a psychological torture kind of thing, which then becomes a stress, which can fuck up the body physically. Whoa, okay. I just don't want to test my theory about those flame flows. I don't want to stand on them and find out. I mean, if I'm going to do it, I got to do it while I'm at a lower tier difficulty so it doesn't one-shot me on accident. But also, I could handle a death here, I think. Paragon point activated. All that good thing I got all that cold resist. Now instead of 200% cold and resist, I've got 230%. But what I got that extra lucky strike. That's great. Eve Apologist, what's up? I'm fine running away from this stuff. I kind of enjoy this character for that reason. I mentioned it yesterday in the stream, but in Diablo 2, I played as a barbarian, and I had no choice but to jump on things and attack. And so many things do like short range AoE bursts and bubbles of fire around their base that like having to stand in a specific area to fight was really stressing me out. It might have been that my gear wasn't very good. I don't know, but I could not defeat this like poison slug boss. Just couldn't beat him. I was playing and playing and playing and playing, and I could not beat that guy. It, like a mid late game boss. Kept poisoning me to death. And then I never beat it because of that. I just ran into a room full of enemies. That's kind of a thing I should not do anymore. All right, Channeling Shrine. Let's see if you're right. Yeah, Infinite Mana, Channeling Shrine. That's phenomenal. Oh, yeah, that's great. Hey, knowing what your shrine does actually helps you quite a bit. Who wouldn't have thought? Oh, my God. I didn't expect to get pulled into it. It was as if they were reminding me what it was like to be a barbarian. You fight this close. Yeah, and this one, the death penalty is back to 60 seconds. The pleasure is all mine. Trust me. Oh, yeah. You like standing in the blizzard, don't you? They're like, I've never been so cold. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Haven't seen Bramble before. Not like this. All right. Bosses are getting a little more challenging. A little more. A little more challenging. More hit points. I'm out of my murmuring obel spaces back. Oh, the Buggenschlives. Hey, dude, cheer 100. Does that mean that you did a 100 cheer on my stream? I'm streaming from StreamYard, so I'm not actually on my Twitch account watching. But is that what that means? Did you do a 100-bit cheer? That's fucking sweet. I think I want to blow. Oh, that's awesome. Raiden 25's in the chat too. Happy to see you guys, by the way. Just selling my schlit. Oh, got the Aster Duck with a few sweet emojis in the chat too. I don't know how that works from the Twitch end, but I like it in my chat space here. Thank you very much, the Astro Duck. I just want to go back into the obols, but first I got to buy. I really do have to spend some of them too. I don't even know if any of this is even worth anything. Like every once in a while you get an orange item. I have so many orange items. Just key it up. And these keys, not that I would call them useless. I just don't know what they do. I could look that up online, to be honest. Okay, let's go get those obols and then get back to business. All right, that's a little obnoxious. I'm going to mute that dude. How do I do that? Oh. Yeah, I like looking down at chat and participating. When it's just people blathering, it's kind of annoying. See if that worked. That's the Eve apologist said, TBH, to be honest, it might be a bot, LOL. And I've actually started thinking that in modern age, that it used to feel like when I first started doing internet videos, 06, everything felt real. Like it was just people talking. And then recently, it was like a year or two ago, I started thinking, what if a lot of like the haters are bots that are like just doing it to harm you on auto? Like you harm your mind. And it's like, wow, I really should not be taking the bullshit seriously at all. Like, do not take that shit personally. Probably it's not sometimes, but it's quite possible that, or even the good comments, like there could be accounts that are made that are just trying to, that I'm using the word slather you up with like kind words to get you to subscribe, like, follow, and then believe them. And then they'll say, maybe they'll twist you with some data later once they get you believing their account is real. Who's this As Slinger giving cheers? Yeah, dude. Cheers to you, sir. It just says cheers. I don't know if there's like if that's a bit cheers or if it's just actual cheers. Oh, this is Lance Uppercut 37 again with the wild mad info, important info. I got to slaughter these first. Don't let trolls distract you from the fact that in 1966, Al Bundy scored 4 touchdowns in a single game. Was he the quarterback, by the way? Time to drink an elixir. And an incense for the fun of it. A late blizzard. I think I made my point. All right, level 95. I like it. I like where I'm at. I like where this is going. Up. Oh, yeah. Oh, that means I have a point to spend also. I should probably do that. Yes, lucky hit chance, please. I like that. That's a 10% lucky hit chance for being in this environment. Oh. Yeah. Sometimes your attacks aren't super effective, but you just got to keep spamming them anyway. Because eventually they'll wear the enemy down. I like that when I'm far away from something and not really damaging it, but it's just enough to know that if you stay consistent, you're going to succeed. And then you're just like poke, 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 poke. And I understand that through attrition, I'm going to outlast. I'll do it. I'll do whatever it takes. I used to be the guy that would like put a stapler on my keyboard and walk away from the keyboard to get for 12 hours to macro 2.1 points up in my majory in Ultima Online because I'm that much of a dedicated gamer. I would log in every hour or whatever it was on Elder Scrolls Legends every day. I would sit there and click the button over and over and over again to get the drop box to improve my account by potentially percentage points, by barely whatever. It could be increments, but I'll commit myself to it. When I'm interested in a project, I'm all in for the most part. That's right. Another channeling shrine. Channeling shrine. Keep them coming. Yeah, channeling shrine's my new favorite shrine. I mean, the greed shrine's the best because it gives you permanent abilities, permanent boosts, like gives you gold. And the occasional treasure goblin. But channeling shrines, wicked. If I could get it like before I go to a boss, that'd be pretty solid. Multi-blizz. Let's try that again. Y'all come around the corner. They're just so vulnerable when they're frozen in more ways than one. Kind of want to fight Butcher. Not that he wouldn't hit the table and slay me in one shot. I just want a chance. I want the opportunity. Crap. Jimmy Cobb. If I could have my own personal benevolent AI like Sam from Mass Effect, Andromeda, or Cortana, that would be awesome. But they'll be controlled by government and watching you. half smile, maybe, or maybe you'll have both. A personal AI would be cool. Apparently, there's AI that are like what is it? The King James Bible. There is an AI that is the Bible, and you can ask it questions, and it will answer you as if the Bible is answering you. And its whole perspective is the Bible. Like that is what it is. The AI is. This is what Jordan Peterson was talking about. I thought that was fucking cool because you'd have, I don't know how to describe it. You have AI that are people. You have AI that are books, and then you're like, well, book. What happens after the guy does that? And why would he do that? And the book is just like, oh, I'll tell you all the answers from my perspective. What am I looking at? I did not know what that was going to do. Oh, that's what it does. Okay, good to know. It's almost like I got to let myself get slayed once so I understand how the guy fights. Or at least let myself get hit once. Like I didn't move out of that stuff on purpose, as ominous as it looked. Yeah, I'm going to be moving. Trust me. Crap. All right, as long as you keep moving, this guy's not too troublesome. Just keep moving. That worked out. Eve Apologist was wondering, how do you troll atheists with Bible AI? LOL. I don't know. How you would troll someone with an AI. You kind of got to get them to want something from the AI first. And if someone wants something from someone, then they become very vulnerable to being trolled by that thing. If you don't want anything from it, then it's pretty easy to not give a fuck. It looks like that's the same thing as this. Oh, no, this is much better. Wait a minute. Let me see. Upgrade. This is a big upgrade. No, it's not. It's a downgrade. Although that frozen orb 62% chance to spawn another random conjo is pretty good. Nah, I'm not gonna swap it out. That lucky hit is really good too. Your conjuration of it. 86% chance to launch a frozen orb. Should I swap? Is this a swap out? I lose 7% damage. The 1%, almost 2% chance to have less of a. Yeah, I masterworked the one I have once, which I'm fine getting rid of it and going into this new one. That frozen orb conjuration spawn chance is really an upgrade. And the lucky hit. Thing is, I don't cast any conjurations. They just appear when I shoot a frozen orb sometimes. And I don't think my free frozen orbs spawn conjurations. Well, I'm going to hold on to this and think about it. Man, that's tempting. That's a big upgrade. 86% chance to launch a frozen orb. Less conjuration mastery, which is pretty shitty. Let me see what that does. Conjuration mastery. When the conjurations are available, I get a bunch of bonuses. 5% damage, 4% damage, 4%, 8% mana regen I would lose. per conjuration. That's kind of makes me want to like put some points into this. I don't know what I would get rid of though. I mean, this is pretty butt, the Frostbolt, but it's like my mana siphon, so it's nice to always have a way to get mana back quickly if I need it. I'm really like prepped for conjurations though with this build. I've got it's a tough one. What's the advice in the chat? Yeah, Raiden, you're right. The stats are a little deceiving because I've been masterwork, but I only put 1 point of masterwork in, so it's only like a 5% boost. I think it was 70% non-physical damage, 15 or 16% frozen orb, or like 17% frozen orb. It's the non-physical. What is it? How much damage do I lose here? 35 to 43. 43, 1, 2. 43, 400 damage per shot. I'll be losing 400 damage per shot. I kind of want to do this. I lose that mana regen, though, when I have an extra from the 3 Conjuration Mastery instead of 4. What I got to figure out is if my frozen orbs that fire off for free spawn conjurations. And I think having this one equipped will let me figure that out quicker, because it's a pretty good chance I'll just be able to watch like 10 frozen orbs go off. And if no conjurations spawn, I'll know it does not. Because once those conjurations are on the table, if they have an 86% chance of launching frozen orbs that can spawn more conjurations, then I'm going to need to stick with the one I got on right now. So I will use it for a moment. I'm going to keep this favorited just in case. I'll slot it. I'll treat it like maybe it's my main one. Oh yeah, I should check and see if I've got room for more gems now. Yeah, I can make some big ones. Wow, the royal gems. All right, royal gems time, big upgrade. So what do I got? Amethyst. I don't use amethyst. I definitely use royal skull. $550 more armor. I'll take it. That's how I'm going to get that armor up, is with these skulls. Probably it's going to take a little while. Now I got to get a sapphire and a diamond. Do I have a? Yeah, I have one diamond. Sapphire. I definitely want as many topazes as I can get, pretty much. Emerald, I'll take. I mean, I'm going to want one of all these, probably. Yeah, I'll take one. I mean, I might as well just make it. Have it. Cool. That's exciting. Now let's unsocket that. 100 willpower. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'll take the willpower. That's 14.9 mana. Willpower is kind of useless for this guy, but I like the healing received. So it's 14.9 to 49.5. That goes to 3% mana regen and 10% healing. I don't hate it. Otherwise, it would be giving me crap. I gotta. Let's do this. 35, 3, 42. I'm looking at the damage. 30, 700, 800 damage. 800 to 1,000 damage per yellow gem. Well, the yellow gem's not an option anyway. Yeah, I'll take a willpower gem. Very excited about this one. Plus 100 dex. No. It's going to be 25% critical strike damage. Yes, please. Oh, I'm going to prioritize the blue gem into my weapon and keep the old blue gem. Keep the old blue gem. I feel like that sounds like a song. 20% vulnerable damage. Yes. And then I'll keep the 50 willpower going. Although at this point, I feel like I could put this into my armor and get 9% max life. I should have a 9% max life when I've kind of been ignoring that, but I think it's to the point where 9% is like 1,000 hit points or more. Yeah, it's gonna be like 1,300 hit points. Yeah, I gotta slot this into armor. Okay. That's a good thing. So I'm gonna unsocket that and get the real diamond up in here. For the barrier generation, 11% barrier. Question is, oh, come on. What's this do? Armor, 100 strength. I don't need strength. Strength gives me armor, though. That gives me 9% max life. So I'm going from 12.9 to 14. 1,100. Oh, that's so good. Wow. That's great. Do I need that 50 willpower? Or should I take 100 strength? 50 willpower or 100 strength? Because I'm looking with this, it's 35 to 42, 34 rather to 42. Man, what do I do? 100 strength? I don't need 100 strength. That's just armor. I got to check. So it's 79.7. Yeah, 80.77. 100 armor is nothing. I don't need armor. I mean, I need armor. I just don't need it from that gem. The red gem is pretty much useless for this character. I'll take the purple. Yeah, I'm taking the red gem for sure. Intelligence, I guess. Stick with intelligence. Well, big upgrades. Love it. Love it. I'm going to break down my gems now and just focus on the big ones. Get as many big ones as I can. Salvage all gems. Can I make any good ones again? I don't think so. Nope, not yet. But once I can, I'm gonna. Red gems are made of graphene. Rick Sanchez elucidated us to that statement. I was going to call it that fact, but I can't bring myself to say that out loud. There is possible that there are red gems made with graphene in them, though. Don't count it out. Yeah, I like where this is going. This looks really good. Now I just got to sell my trash. Can I sell a favorite? Nope. Cool. So now I'm testing out my fractured winter glass and see if these frozen orbs start proccing conjurations. I'll do that by going to the beach and slaughtering some treasure goblins. Hello, Noto Bud. Noto Bud. How do you pronounce that? Wow, I'm shocked to see you. Howdy, brother. Howdy you, man. Howdy. Is howdy like short for how do you do? Man, I put on this crystal deodorant. Oh, thanks, dude. You got a Prime just for me? That's what I'm talking about, dude. Giving that Amazon Prime subscription to your favorite or one of your more enjoyable streamers. I like to do the same thing. If I could have it on auto, I wish I could set my Prime to auto resubscribe. I don't know if that's possible because I would for Fan Hots if I had to pick a streamer right now. He's awesome. I was doing it for Grubby for a while. I really enjoy his Heroes of the Storm content. Fan Hots is a true G. Let me know if you see first of all, if you see a ball fire off, and then if you, I mean, I just test it. I can just stand here and fire them and see what happens. Wait, is it non? Whenever you cast a non-basic skill, 30% chance to launch an orb. Okay, so. Oh, I didn't see it explode. No conjuration there. There's one. No conjuration there. There's one. No conjuration. It's supposed to have a 65% chance. Nope. No conjuration. I don't think. No conjuration. Nothing. I don't really ever cast Frozen Orb because it's costs a lot of mana. No conjuration. Now here's what happens when I use the Frost Orbs. Conjurations. Conjurations everywhere. Look at all these conjurations. God, it kind of makes me want to start using Frost Orb a little bit more. Conjuration, I'm liking it. And they spawn more Frost Orbs sometimes. Yeah, I spawned another Frost Orb too. Wow. Jeez. Fucking, this is underutilized, that's for sure. I just got this. I don't need it. Oh. So many conjurations. Oh, that's why it says casting Frozen Orb has a 62% chance to spawn. I'm not casting these Frozen Orbs. Yeah. I think the answer is I got my answer. Although I can fire off 2 Frozen Orbs. That chance actually goes up with this one by 1.8%. And I get better Conjuration Mastery, way less chance of getting me the Conjuration when I do cast it, though. It's a tough one, man. Again, not a bud. I really appreciate it. I think it went through. That's fucking fantastic, dude. Thank you. All right, I'm putting the old one on. The one that gives me more of non-elemental damage or non-physical damage. I'll take the 7% damage over the... I just don't fire off enough balls of frost. I really don't. Frozen Orbs. They're good. I mean, they're great. But if it's AoE, I got Blizzard, and these are AoE too. And they make enemies vulnerable. This makes enemies vulnerable too. I mean, I could respec, get rid of the vulnerable from that here, and then make it so it restores 5 mana. But it has to be hit a frozen enemy, and by the time that thing even gets to a frozen enemy, the enemy is dead anyway, because they move so slow. Well, what I'll do is I'll keep it on me. Unsocket this bitch. Put that in, and I'll unsocket that because I'm keeping that on. I'll put this in that. I'll keep the weaker skull in that. And if I get the Hankin to swap them back. Thing is, Conjuration Mastery is useless if I don't spawn Conjurations. And if I don't use Frost Orb, I'm not going to spawn Conjurations. So I think I should just start using this one and then start using Conjurations. I think I should use Frost Orb a little bit more now. I'll try it out and I'll use Frost Orb. See if it's just so fucking busted. Maybe. It's just in the middle of combat, I'm spamming 1, which is my ice shards. And I don't really think or have time to even do a different thing. And they're so slow, I have to wait for it to get there. Huh. It's funny. That's pretty impressive, though. They spawn all that shit. Oh, it's so much better. Frost shards are so much better than Frozen Orb. I need to aim a little better with Frost shards, but the reward is more. Yeah, good luck ever taking out treasure goblins with the Frost Orb. That ain't happening. Oh, it's not horrible. I mean, it's definitely nice to fire one off every once in a while. And then I get all that mana regen and speed and all that shit. I seem to be firing off 2 of them quite a lot, actually. That's really awesome. Well, I'm open to your considerations. I'm still trying to do the math. I just don't know how much. It really just comes down to, do I want to use Frozen Orb or not? Like, all I really got it for is the enchantment and the occasional Frozen Orb that gets fired off from this other spells. Like that. There's one. Come here, homie. You want to be close to me. Oh, come on. Yeah. G-Man Turtle, Frozen Orb requires a different play style. It works better dropping Blizzard first. And with Frost Shards, I don't really need a Blizzard. They're good. They kind of get me out of a jam. And they're great for M bosses that tend to stand still a lot. But like I think I got to make my main focused attack either Frost Shards or Frozen Orb. And the only reason I'm using both is because I guess there's a two reasons. It's because of these that give me the +3 to core skills, so I get +3 to my Frozen Orb for free, and I'm using it because it gives my Frost Shards +3. And this item, which is fucking the Frozen Orb enchantment item. So really, the key would be if I put in my enchantment. If I was using this Ice Blades, then that necklace would make a lot of sense to go Frozen Orb. But because I don't really use enchantments or conjurations, rather, that's pretty cool. I can cool down my other skills, but my skills don't have cooldowns. And I've got this item that wants an item on. It wants to keep my skill on cooldown so that it can keep recasting it. So I don't really want my items off my skills off cooldown that much. Particularly Frost Nova, or is that what it's called in this game? Yeah, Frost Nova. I'm getting confused with World of Warcraft. I would love to go Graphene build. Dylan the Brand Slayer Mulvaney. AM, it says, it probably means America. That I should go full Graphene build. That would be pretty powerful, though. What am I looking at changing now for? 7% attack, 7% damage, and 1.8% chance. Yeah, like it's not much value to swap it out. I think I should keep this one, even though it's a little bit weaker. 3,500 to 42.7, 35.3 to 40. So it's 300 to 500 damage difference per shot. 45.55, 44 to 54.5, 252.7, 255.1. That's another 3,000 damage. But like, dude, it's the difference of firing off like one extra ice shards. It's not that big of a deal. It's way less. It's like every 32 ice shards, I get a free ice shard if I have this one on there. It adds up, but having the occasional Frozen Orb, well, it's worth doing the math on. I think I'm going to keep the one that gives that huge conjuration chance. I think I'm about to call it, you guys. I'm feeling a little fatigued. I'm not going to bed, but I'm just going to take it easy and stop entertaining. And then I'll probably sit here in silence and watch something or go eat. I'm kind of hungry, to be honest. Go make some pasta. And I mean chickpea pasta. It's not flour. I don't do the gluten. Not really. Would you like something appraised? No. Thank you. It's been an absolutely baller of a stream, though. And the way shit's going, I might be back tomorrow. Keep your eyes to the prize. I'm not quite done yet, but I'm getting ready to roll out. But what I should do is go stream raid someone on Rumble, because that's an option. Yeah, the good shit. Ooh, give me the good shit. Yes, the good shit is mine. What did I get? An overpower necklace. Look at that. A 3-star unique item. Wow. Too bad it's an overpower item. That's for like a warrior or something. Look at that fucking thing. Damn, that is good. I should sell that. The other juice, you're closing down. Hey man, what's up, Ian? And ever good to see you, dude. You're closing down the kitchen at work. Welcome to the stream. I'm about to close down. Wow, that is a good necklace, dude. That is. Let's see what people will pay for it if I want to sell it. I was going to type want to sell and I type what the fuck? WTF? Want to fuck this necklace? Oh, no, I need to be in trade. Yeah, I could just save it for another guy and make a warrior one day. I don't know. Because like I don't really need gold. I can harvest unless someone's going to pay me like 60 million or 100 million gold or something. But I just don't need it. I can just. It's taken me 126 million gold to find a unique item with 3 stars, and that's probably lucky. I've never seen one with 2 stars before. I should hold that. Is that better than the other one? Oh, I've been masterworking the other one, but no, that's a different ring. That's pretty cool. Wow, that gives me 273% cold damage. It's kind of an all over the place. Yeah, +3 core skills is staying on. That's a good. Now that is an upgrade, I think. I think that's an upgrade. I do get -12 to all my stats, though. What do I need to do here? Hide the comparison. Whoa. So if I take 12 from all my stats, that's going to be like 35 to 42.7. Wait a minute. More damage? Oh, my DPS goes up with this new upgrade. Oh, yeah, I'm taking it for sure. Splat out. It's nice to actually get an upgrade when I'm this high level. Cool. Freeze an enemy, do more damage. Banging. Now what I got to do is sell some of this garbage. Whoops. Oh, no. I always thought about how it's funny if I drop a bunch of items on the ground right around the portal and accidentally click on the portal. Oh, come on. Do I have anything else here? No. Yeah. So what I got to do is fix this sword up. Oh, I need to give it a gem slot. This is looking good. And then crack the gem out of my old sword, put it into the new sword. And there's no other upgrades for Azurath. Azurath. I'm going to break this other one down and get the look. Got the Forgotten Soul. Well, for sure, break that down. That can go in the box. Another one of those pants. They're good. Love it on the uniques. That is cool. That's going to help a dude out later. I would like to make a character with overpower because It's like the one thing this character has no use for is overpower. I got like a 3% chance to overpower. I don't know what class is overpower. Is that like warrior, like barbarian or something? Oh, that's a star dawning. Wow, 52% resistance to all elements. That's pretty impressive. Okay. So these pants give you max resistance. Yeah, it's items that increase your maximum resistance from 7. Oh, skills can improve your overpower potential. Likelihood, I guess, is the better word. Certain skills. Okay, that's good. Is that like a barbarian thing? I don't know if I don't think there are any ice sorcerer things that increase my overpower. Not that I've seen. I'm just selling all this shit. Unless it, yeah, I don't even look at the stats on these things. Maybe I should, because you get the occasional like this, or you get +3 to core skills or something. That one's kind of got my eyes, the vulnerable, but there's no way I'm swapping out a unique ring for it. Yeah, Joshua Beckett, you too. Don't let those motherfuckers at you. Oh, I'm gonna eat. So it's gonna be so good. First, I'm gonna saute some ground beef, and then I'm gonna season it. Put some salt in there, maybe a little coconut oil, garlic powder, onion powder, probably oregano. That's probably it. Just let it simmer on low for a little while. Get the water boiling. Put all that chickpea pasta in there. Get that softening while I'm finishing off the meat. Then once that chickpea pasta is done, gonna put it in a bowl. Strain it out. Put it in a bowl. Put a bunch of tomato sauce on top of it. Unfortunately, whatever. Not ideally, but it's delicious. It comes out of a can, but it's still pretty good. And then ground beef's going on top of that. Probably I may throw some nutritional yeast on there, but I don't really need it because I already have the meat. I'll mix it all around. And I may put some more garlic powder on top of that. And then I'm going to eat the shit out of that. And all that oil, the animal fat that like rends off the ground beef is going to go in there too. And I'm going to eat it. I like it. One final question, though. The other juice asked, has Ian ever smoked weed? I'm not sure what Ian you're talking about. So I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. You're talking about me. And yes, I've smoked weed for about 20 years straight. I smoked weed for like every day for like, it's not fair to say every day for 10 years. You can't do garlic late night, Jordan Atherton. Garlic's potent, man. Garlic is amazingly intense. Yeah, I love going stints without weed. I love it. I do like the occasional blast off, but like it's got too much of it sucks. It feels good physically, like pleasurably physically, but I'm like my social credit score, like my social ability is like greatly diminished when I'm super high every day. And then it takes me like 3 or 4 days after I stop smoking it for it to completely get back out of and it doesn't completely get out of my system, but like to start to feel normal again, where I'm not fatigued, don't have that like air of like exhaust all around me. And it's especially noticeable if I'm doing TV shows. Like if I've had weed and then I go and make a YouTube video, I'm like, oh God, I look so tired and exhausted and like bags under my eyes and all that shit. But in the right dosages, that thing it's so freaking, it seems like so good for you in the right dosages. And that dosage is not very high. That's kind of, at least not for me. I guess there's probably periods where people go through like high dosages and it's okay. But then I'm also thinking about smoking it. Like if you don't smoke it, if you just do edibles or get the THC through like a tincture or something, I think that's like a much healthier way to get it. But then you don't get the high from the smoke, because some of that burning actually gets you high too. And if you use a butane lighter, which is kind of gross, but like a lot of people use butane lighters like this. You're breathing in the butane, which gets you high. And I think a lot of people that smoke weed with a butane lighter start to associate the high from the butane as part of the high from the weed, and it's missing when they do edibles. So they're like, it's just not the same. But it's like butane highs are not very good for you. In fact, I would go so far as to say they are bad for you, I think, generally speaking. So I try to do, if I'm going to use a flame to light weed on fire, I'll try to use like a hemp wick, and I'll light the wick with the butane, and then I'll have like just a wick with a lit flame, and I'll use that to burn the stuff. That way I'm not breathing in the butane. Yeah, the Volcano vape's incredible. 9.9. That thing's powerful. I've vaped from a Volcano before. It fills up. It's like a machine, and you put the weed in the machine, and then you turn it on, and it heats up the weed. It doesn't burn it, but it heats it up and vaporizes it, and then it vacuums it into this big plastic bag that expands, and then you get it's like white vaporized, condensed, I don't know what you would call it, vapor. And then you unscrew it and just fucking breathe it in. Like, it's like white hot. I don't know how to describe it, but the times I've done it, but it is a pure, intense motherfucking high. I don't even know if high is the right word, but distortion or whatever. It's been a long time since I've used one of those, but man, first time I ever used I guess they call them gravity bongs, was like, my buddy was like, have you ever smoked weed out of a Sobe bottle? And he's like, have you ever vaped weed out of a Sobe bottle? I was like, no. My buddy Trent, I think it's Trent, this dude I worked with in Chicago, like in 2002 or 3 or something. And I went over, no, it was Troy. Troy's the man. I went over his house, and he's like, yeah, check it out. He's like, he always had like big eyes, and he looked real happy. And he's like, yeah. So you take the soda bottle, and you crack a hole in the bottom, and then it fills it up with water. And then you just you let the water out as the vape. Well, that would actually be smoke. We would light it, and it would fill it up with smoke. Yeah, that was the most high I'd ever been in my life. Up to that, I was like, what the fuck? When I was like, oh my God. And my tolerance went up after that. That's for sure. Sobe, I don't know why it was the Sobe bottle, because there was like an indent in the glass, so it was easier to crack a hole in the glass with that thing, with the Sobe at the bottom of the glass. Because like other glass bottles, like beer bottles and shit, didn't have that indent. Yeah, it's been nice. I've kind of slowed down on drug use just in general in the last 5 years, which has been very rewarding. It's given me like the motivation. It hasn't given me the motivation, but I've had the motivation, and as a result of bypassing that stuff, to do stuff like this, to go live and to be social, because it's so easy to, when you're stoned, for me, when I'm stoned, just to sit still, just to sit in kind of my own mind and like play video games and click the button, and it's like, oh my God, 5 hours went by. You mean I got to get up and throw my trash away? The trash is all the way over there. I'll just throw it on the ground and get it later. Like, ridiculous. And that's probably an example of like doing too much, I'm sure. But for me, that was the experience. And I really like where I'm at right now. All right. I'm about to go to Rumble and set up a raid. An end of night raid. Let's see what I got. How do I do that? Oh, I go here. I go here. Over here. And over here. Yeah, trying to hide it was awful as well. The weed smoke smell. Like ever feeling like I had to hide it made me stressed out. And people would say that weed made you paranoid. I heard that a lot growing up, and even just over the years. But I always thought, especially after I'd started using it in LA, it wasn't that the weed itself made me paranoid. It was trying to feel like I had to hide the fact that I was using it was making me paranoid. Because as soon as it became legalized, I was like, oh, I don't even feel an inkling of paranoia at all anymore. I feel the same. When everyone knew I had it and was using it, and everyone, it was just noticed, there was no paranoia about anything. It did make me think a lot, but nothing about like no paranoia. So it's interesting. Making that stuff illegal was such a stupid move, man. Whatever reason they did it for, it was what William Randolph Hearst printed a bunch of propaganda about it in like the late 20s or early 30s or something. They did that movie reefer madness and scared a bunch of people. So they made people get bloodlust. And then they were able to get Harry Anslinger in Congress to ban it, or to lead a charge to ban it federally. And then William Randolph Hearst, what his goal was to start using his tree paper for the paper. Like, he wanted to dominate the paper industry, and he owned a bunch of trees, but they were using hemp for the paper. So he got the politician Harry Anslinger to make it illegal, and then he made shitloads of money off of his paper mills. William Randolph Hearst. It's a really sad story about greed and corruption. Because, man, in the right dose, dude, we have cannabinoids in our brain. Like, that's not an accident. That's because our ancestors consumed that stuff and got to where we are as humans. Like, they developed their brains the way they did because they were able to, most likely, integrate it into their diets and stuff. All right, I'm getting ready to put a raid on. I just don't know who to raid. Let's see who's on Rumble. What's a good live stream going on right now? Live on Rumble. There's the Bannon's War Room. Is Natalie Winters doing it? Who's in the War Room? I don't know. Is there any games? Oh, here's one. The channel's called Games. Yeah, we should rate a gaming channel. I don't know how many people are in the chat right now, but it doesn't really say. I don't know how many. Oh, there's 5. All right, all 5 people. I'm going to send you somewhere. I'm going to send you to this guy. His channel name is Games. Get ready to go there. Yeah, confirm raid. And ready, set, go. Rallying the troops. Final checks underway. Raid starting in 4, 3, 2, 1. Raid begins. Ian Crossland has raided Games. It was worth it. All 5 people, man. Everybody matters. Every person counts. I love you all. Thanks for coming today. That was very fun. Very enjoyable. I think 1,500 people came all throughout the day. Maybe more, maybe less. I'm not sure. What the analytics shows. So I'm going to bounce. And I'll very well maybe see you tomorrow. Bye. Oh, wait. How do I end this? By pushing this button. And then this